Legs. Did you miss me? Did you miss me, my lovelies? Did you miss me? Did you? Of course you did. I'm hearing double. I'm hearing somebody in play playing music, trying to level up their music skill in the interim. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome. It is great to have you here and amongst us. I'm your host with the most. I'm the Lich with the itch. Murder is on the menu. Project Zomboid, The Dead Die Here, our weekly roleplay campaign, is on the menu. Ladies and gentlemen, we have got a great show planned for you today. We have got well, your exercises won't work, Oratory, because the game is currently on real time. So the time is progressing very slowly. So reading, exercising, music playing will earn you all of about 0.01 XP. But you're welcome to do it nonetheless. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. If you have some issues getting into the game, technical issues or something like that, reach out to us on Discord. That's where the plot team will be looking for such things. Now, as far as if you have like a plot issue, like I see Foxy on the chat is saying something with his secret got messed up. You'll have to mention that on Discord and tag the Dead Die Here plot team notifications, and somebody will reach out to you if they can help. Okay. Now, within the story, of course, guys, we've got a lot going on. Okay, and how we interpreted, everybody when they created their character, as an example, was able to create a request log. Hey, I want these things for my character. They were also able to tell us a secret about themselves or their character or whatnot. And we interpreted that in different ways. In some cases, we gave you guys items. In some cases, we didn't. In some cases, we indulged your secret. In some cases, we modified things to fit our theme of what we're going for this season. Just remember that this is a storytelling attempt that is mutual. There's many people involved. Here, I can fix that pinging issue. There's many people involved, so that means that there's a lot of different irons in the fire, and there's a lot of different how do I put it? There's a lot of different things to consider. Here, you can mention that role now. Sorry about that. That was an oversight on my part. All right, so how is the Skelly Bean? Yes, Kit, thank you for asking. Everything behind the scenes is going great. We have a new member of the audience, as you've indicated. That's correct. She is here with us today, watching along and smiling along, I'm sure, and enjoying herself, enjoying the sound of my voice not too far from her. Got to keep the girls safe, guys. Remember, that's always the goal, is you got to keep the girls safe. You got to keep them safe, chat. You got to keep them safe. And yes, Pinky is here. Juanita is already in play. I think we're going to see more of Pinky now that, let's see, or I thought Pinky was in here. Maybe not. I thought Pinky was logged in. I don't see Pinky now. But yeah, I think we'll see more that, we'll see Pinky more now around the community again, which is great. A great addition to have Pinky back here and amongst us. I owe a special shout out today. Hold on. Dogs, quiet. I'm trying to put on a show. I owe a special shout out today to none other than the Trundle 1733. Not only did he resub at the beginning of this show with a tier 3 6 months resub, but he also hit us Oh my goodness, these animals. I have to put them out of the room. Hold on. You're evicted. You're evicted. Get out. But also, Trundle hit us yesterday while we were offline with the $100 tip to the show. And I want to say thank you so much, Trundle. His message was love to you and yours. Thank you, Trundle, for supporting the show. That means a lot to me. There were quite a lot of expenses over the last week or two. Oh, my God. Oh, no. I'm poor. But thank you for helping support me. Thank you for helping make the show possible. And I just wanted to let you know that I really appreciate that from the bottom of my heart, you know? Because as you welcome new life into the universe, but you see the financial cost of that, it is quite shocking. But nonetheless, you came out of nowhere and helped me with that, and I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much for your generosity, your loyalty, and your support, buddy. Thank you, Mall Cop, for the 2 months in a row. He says, I'll see you in game, my love. I'll see you in game. Oh, you will see me in game. That's for damn sure. Today may be the last time you see me in game, Roy. Today may be the last time. Okay, so obviously I'm live today. You're also going to see Mr. Mall Cop, I believe, is live today. I'm going to try and let me see if I can get some of their URLs in here so that we can all watch and enjoy together. Okay, so here's some Mall Cop. Good to see you, Raytheon. Good to see you, Squiddy. Havoc versus Evil. Welcome back, Vugnarvik. Hello, everyone. I think that Flying Pen is also streaming his perspective today. Yeah, I was just about to hit. Yeah, there we go. So you got the Flying Pen. You've got Roy's perspective. You've got my perspective as Nathan. Raytheon, thank you with the Twitch Prime resub 5 months as a disciple of the dead. Much love to you, baby. Much love. I appreciate that, man. So yeah, we've got an awful lot of people now starting to get into the streaming of this. Trundle with the 20 gift subs. Bring it, Happus. Owning your nubs. Ollie, Flash Out. Some of these people I haven't met. I don't think I've met before. One Mad Nugget. One of our editors. Jojo Juice, Havoc, Curtis Kovacs, who makes some excellent Project Zomboid content, by the way. Thank you very much, Trundle, for the gift subs and for your generosity. We appreciate you. Thank you, guys. Of course, during the break, some of you may have noticed, by the way, I am now not just a Twitch partner. I'm an official A+ S tier Twitch partner. Excuse me, YouTube partner. Fuck Twitch. You get what I'm trying to say, okay? I'm a YouTube partner. I made a mistake, not a Twitch partner. Twitch likes to pretend I don't exist, but YouTube recognizes my talent. Thank you, YouTube. So you can always catch my content over there if you guys want to ever catch a stream that is past, that has come and gone. I would appreciate you guys going over there and helping me out. I did achieve 1,000 subs on YouTube. Wow. And I promised when I achieved 1,000 that I would do a 24-hour stream, and I will do one before the end of April. Of course, I'm still adjusting. This is my first full day back. Tomorrow will be a half show. Yeah, let me check in with the plot team and see if they're ready to go, because I'm ready. Good to see you, Nugs. Good to see you, buddy. I'm ready. I just don't know if they're ready because they had some prep to do. Oh, I've also got a little something to show you guys. A little preview. Do you guys like previews? How about this one? How about this preview? The Campylation shirt. Do you like that one? You like that one or no? Are you a fan of the Campylation shirts? Are you a fan? I think you guys are going to enjoy it. We got a lot of new merch that we're working on. It should be coming out soon-ish. In time for Poor Dead Fest, which is the week of May 17th. My birthday. Welcome, Raymond. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Here, I'll send a message directly. Foxy thinks his secret is bungled somehow. He needs a DM. I let them know. That's my mom's birthday. Gumby Chew. Tell your mother I said hello. That's correct, Jojo. I'm just waiting for my account info. We don't have a way to recover your account info. All we can do is reset your account if you failed to back it up. If you failed to back up your account because you are a nerd and possibly retarded, we can reset it. But we don't have a way to provide it from our systems. We don't have a way to do that. So we can reset it, but we don't have a way to provide it. Just to be clear, just to be abundantly clear, we don't have a way to provide it. Just to reset it. It would reset your, oh, you lost your account username completely. Ooh, buddy. I don't know how to fix that. I'm going to be straight with you. I don't know how to fix that. I do not know how to fix that. I don't know how to fix that. Maybe if I had like a week to research. Yep, sorry about that. Yeah, don't know how to solve that. Don't know how to solve that one. Sorry, guys. Always back up your stuff as best you can. Yeah. I did make a how-to prevent you guys from having to fucking constantly go through this. Forgetting your shit, but okay. All right, I'm gonna get started. I'm going to go into play, and I'm gonna notify everybody that we're going into play. Let's see. Play is beginning now. You may roleplay. Please do not break character. Well, I can spell character. This old girl's behind on work, so I'm gonna be here in the background. Good luck, don't die. Yeah, every session is a good luck, don't die. You never know when the final session will be. You know? It's just one of those things. Light the fire. Twigs and the lighter. Give ourselves a little flame here. I'm just gonna copy paste the in-character announcement a few more times. It looks like it's 4:20. I think the time is moving, so the admin's probably already fixed the time. And I'm gonna start my session with sleeping because I'm ridiculously tired. This is gonna be a great session, of course. This is gonna be a great session. We've got so much good stuff that's yet to come out on this session. So many developments, so many things that will hopefully entertain you greatly. I think you guys are gonna love this session. I've been looking forward to it. Oh. Oh, I'm fully rested for some reason already. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. Maybe when they changed the time, that fixed the rest. I'm gonna turn on my in-game sound. I'm going to kill my music. And I'm going to get started on playing with you guys. Don't forget, if you want to check out Mall Cop or Flying Pen, they are currently broadcasting this as well. You're welcome to check them out. They are broadcasting the Dead Die Here. Now I gotta take a huge dookie. I'm going to carry this instead of wearing it to indicate. I think that would be a good way to roleplay that Nathan is suffering some pain from his injuries. Even though I think I'm okay. I don't have a pain moodle.
There's gotta be at least one other awake person.
Oh, hold on.
At least one.
Give me 20 minutes, I'll be fine.
Let's make some adjustments here to the screen.
Yeah, I'm a tad hungry, but I think I'm a bit more tired than hungry. I'm gonna get some shut eye.
Welcome,
oh yeah, I believe we moved in here.
Oh wait.
Hi, Crow.
Good to see you, Abba. Welcome back. I did it. Thank you. Without your support, it wouldn't have been possible, buddy. I appreciate you. Welcome. 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. We're back in the Dead Die Here. We're back to the story of Nathan Rivers, a.k.a. Walking Crow. Good to see you, Kenix. Karingar, hello. Welcome, everyone. Apex.
Yes, sir.
Brother Crow.
Yes.
Good morning, Brother Crow.
Good morning.
I would stay in chat, but I have something important I must see to first.
How are you, Crow?
I will be okay.
It's good to hear, Crow. We need you.
Are you talking to me?
No, I think your eyes are playing tricks on you, Steve. You can keep walking. Don't worry.
Oh yeah.
Must have known some mushrooms you ate
rotten
earlier.
Yeah, I ate some rotten mushrooms, and now I'm like, I just see you. I think.
Fair enough. Well, Crow, take care of yourself, okay? We need you here.
Of
Let me know if
course.
you need anything.
Is everything okay with the Reverend?
I fear that the die is cast, I suppose you could say. It seems that things are moving rather quickly now downhill. And, not in a sense that his health is failing him, more in a sense of once the ball's rolling it cannot be stopped, do you understand, Crow?
No.
So,
What do you mean?
I don't know if I can say that just yet. I don't know for sure, but I have a sense I know that at least it seems that this culprit who's causing so much issue in our camp may be being sought after here very soon.
I understand.
See, I think the important thing to remember here, Crow, is that without Fox, nobody here would have been shot, ever. He is to blame for this. Regardless of the circumstance that we were shot in, or me. At the end of the day, everybody has been jumpy since Fox was poisoned children.
Has the Reverend made a decision about what to do with him?
I believe he's about to. I probably should be getting with him.
I will join you soon.
Take care of yourself.
Nathan has to take a shit. That's the only time you ever see Nathan go from walking crow to running crow. When he's gonna take a huge doogie. At least somebody got the tune. Yes. Doo-dah, doo-dah. See, this toilet is gross. Somebody has shit on the floor in there and refuses to clean it. I will now shit. Welcome to Campilation. Yes, we got some Campilation t-shirts that are coming out. We've got some Campilation mugs and a hat. We got some stickers coming out that I think you guys will think is cool. I'm working on getting like patches, like badges and pins. I think that was the game bugging, like a ghost, because I didn't hear anybody walk up to the door, but the door just shook. Don't come in here, I'm shitting. Let's see, let me turn this off. Okay, well, it says that I'm done. Here's the thing I don't understand about the pooping mod. Sometimes it'll tell you that, like, you no longer have the thing. So is my guy just relaxing? You know what I mean? Like, why didn't he stand up on his own? I don't know the answer to that. Dirtiness. Oh, it's quite a dirty toilet. You just need to finish reading your shampoo bottle. That's what it is, dude. That's my big hang up. So apparently they're talking about something to do with Fox, aka the cop. Of course, at the end of the last... Did you guys catch the last episode, by the way? Did you miss it? Did you catch it? It was quite a huge episode. A lot happened. Especially at the end of episode... or session 4. Somebody was bleeding here. A lot happened. Somebody was killed. Supposedly, Nathan is a hero as a result of this person's death. This person tried to kill the Reverend, and Nathan was in the way and took a gunshot in order to save the Reverend's life. Before that happened, though, Nathan had a vision, as he does. It's part of his thing. Smiggles, I'm sorry I have no insight, buddy. I don't know what to... I mean, there's got to be a way to assist you. Have you tried DMing Brick or Frosty? They're the only ones with admin access at this moment. So they're the only ones who would be able to help you. You know, the character is obviously still on there, so it's just a matter of getting you logged in. They might be able to tell what character you're, or what account it's tied to, what username. Brick says I have no idea how to search for his username. Okay. Do 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 do. I don't know what the fuck happened. I genuinely think it just deleted Ichabod. I don't think there's a way for you to delete characters. I don't think there's a way for you to delete characters. so, which would mean it would had to have been us on the server, and I doubt any of us would have done that. This sounds like a pebcac issue. Problem exists between computer and chair. But here I am in Monster Town, and I will see what I can do to resolve this. Let's see. Database. Okay. User log tickets ban IP whitelist. Here we go. Here we go. Smig. I see you recreating your guy. But that's Smigs. Plural. Smigs. Smigs is your username. So yes, you are schizo. Smigs. Smigs. This is your name on the white list. Hey, can you check for the thing? I'll DM you. Brick can't find it. Can you check for the thing? I'll DM you. Brick can't find it. I really don't want to be doing technical support, guys, while I'm trying to entertain everybody. This is frankly something that you guys should have requested sooner. This is a bummer, dudes. This is a bummer. I'm trying to help you, but this is a bummer. All I can say is if it has to do with your secret or special requests that you made, those were fulfilled by the plot team at our discretion. You know, I don't think we gave anybody exactly what they asked for. Okay? We didn't give anybody exactly what they asked for. I don't really know another way to put it. I didn't request anything, by the way. I literally said, just put me in game. And I think they gave me like a hunting knife as like a consolation prize. Like, here you go, dead man. You were a good boy and didn't request anything. Yeah, so I did create some guidelines for the plot team as to what I thought was appropriate. For instance, I told them no bags. Don't give anybody a bag. I don't want anybody to start the game with a bag. But for the rest of it, yeah, it was mostly related to, you know, circumstance. And yeah, there was some. If it was a personal object that would contribute entirely to the story, you were more likely to get it than if it was like a weapon or a bag or something like that. You know? Let me see here. So, Foxy, what I see on the plot team conversation that I have... What's up, Tootie? Good to see you, baby. What I see on the plot team conversation that was requested were, like, specific resources. Yeah, so we gave those, or gave something that we thought was appropriate. To fulfill that request, basically. Maybe he sees me now. Do you see me now, Steve?
Yeah, I think just closing my eyes down and laying in bed for a few minutes, that really... Whatever those mushrooms are doing, it's all done now. Feeling way better.
Very good.
Are we like gonna go back to that gas station anytime soon, or that clothing store?
You want more clothes?
Oh yeah, well, there's so much more. There's so much potential in there, you know? We don't have to be like wearing rags.
You should speak to the Reverend. he would authorize such a thing.
Yeah, I guess you're right. You know, I wouldn't mind, like, trying to go and find some weapons or something, too, for the, you know, for the safety of this whole place. We probably, like, need some better guns for those who can shoot, you know. Not really much of a shot myself, unless it's a shotgun, but, I'm just kind of thinking ahead of here, you know. We might get raided, or something might happen again.
What do you mean raided? The FBI?
Well, yeah, well, you know, ever since, you know, they came and snatched me up, I'm kind of scared it's going to happen again.
Days ago, I stopped hearing broadcasts on the radio. There was a general. He seemed to imply that the world out there is as the Reverend predicted it would be. Destroyed. I too still fear the return of the FBI, but something tells me in my heart that they will not return.
Well, I mean, that does give me a little bit of peace of mind there. Like, you're a pretty wise guy, so, I guess I'll stop worrying a little bit, but, you know, we can't be the only people around here.
Outsiders, you mean?
Yeah.
You may be right. Mackenzie was one such soul. And he did have a firearm.
Exactly.
What would you do with guns?
I mean, me, myself, I can't really do too much. I went to, like, the rifle range once or twice when I was a kid and did some skeet shooting when, you know, again, when I was a teenager, I think, but, if I had a gun, I would probably practice with it. I'd go out and just, like, clear the roads a little bit and, you know, practice my aim. I don't think I'd be fighting any people with them anytime soon. I don't trust myself with them. Not that much, at least.
What are you good at, Steve?
Well, you know, I'm kind of like a jack of all trades, but I like fixing cars. You know, before I joined up with you guys and before the world went to shit, I used to fix arcade machines, so I know some, like, electronic stuff, too.
You should focus on your strength, Steve. There are many of us here. As much as you can, you should focus on doing what you are good at, and doing that only.
You know, you may be right there. I just, like, need a few more tools in if I'm gonna, you know, work on vehicles. I got a lug wrench and, like, a regular wrench and a belt, or I mean a screwdriver here, but I think I need, like, a car jack or something so I can, you know, play with the wheels and the brakes and the rotors.
I understand. If you make such a list of what you need, I have already been requested to go and find more kitchen supplies by Nananita. I would be willing to keep an eye out for the items on your list and bring them back to you if I see them.
Oh man, that'd be deadly if you did. I'll make a list. I'll check it twice here and hand it over to you.
Please do. I will make my way to the Haven House now.
Oh yeah, that's where I was going to. I got all these water bottles. How do you keep yourself so, like, ripped like that too, by the way, buddy? Like, you're pretty fucking jacked. Is that just genetics?
Yes.
God damn, well, I guess I lost the lottery on that one. If anyone can hear me, or if anyone's like around the kitchen, I'm gonna toss a bunch of water bottles in here.
I think this is one of the cars that, I think Steve got this car ready. What are we whelping? Well? What did we whelp? Oh, yo, Trundle with the gift sub to Apex, by the way. I'm sorry I missed that. I must have been involved in the, fixing Smiggle's fuck up. Thank you, Trundle. I appreciate that, dude. Okay. I'm going to need a car for one of the things that I want to accomplish today is Nathan. Obviously, I can't take the Reverend's vehicle. I would prefer to take a truck, but I don't want the green truck. This truck is not in bad condition. You have Sunday driver. That's a great question. Let's see. I usually don't take that trait, but I don't remember exactly what I took as... No. Good evening, Layla.
Oh, hi. I don't see you yet, but hello.
I'm sitting here in the red truck.
Oh. What up?
Has the Reverend spoken about what he wishes to do with the one called Fox?
I don't think that there's been anything else on it. I don't think there's been other news. Maybe we'll hear something in the next day or two. Have you seen anything more since when Roy got beat up?
Yes, Roy told me earlier today that the Reverend was going to make some sort of announcement or take some sort of action regarding Fox.
I know we just built that wall recently. I'm not sure what the next step is at this point.
I understand. Do you have the keys for this truck?
No, I don't believe so. The only key I have is this one. But I think I'm probably gonna be at camp for a while. I don't think I'm gonna be driving off anytime soon. So you can have that key. It's just some car I think in near the mall parking lot area that I had checked out at one point, or maybe it's the one to the van of the accident, you know.
I understand. Let's see. It is for a Nyala. I believe that this is a dart. Yes. The make and model should be on a tag underneath the hood. This is a vol line, so the van near the river is also a vol line. So this key is not for the van.
Do you think we'll ever fix this guy up in the window department?
Both Steve and Roy have told me that they know something about fixing cars, but we do not have the parts and tools necessary to perform such repairs.
Yeah.
I think Given time, if we could find such items, yes. I think that they would repair it. And perhaps
Yeah,
make
I
the
think
van
it'd be nice
safer.
to keep this one. This guy's been with us for thick and thin, stall and all.
This van is terrible.
This is true.
I am very surprised that no one has been injured from this van yet.
Yeah.
I do not trust this van.
Yeah. It's not the safest. By the way, what happened to your chest? Are you okay?
I was shot.
Oh dear. What? Who did that?
Come with me. Disco Asylum? Says Rez. No, this is Project Zomboid, dude. Disco Asylum? Yo, number 17 on the Bones leaderboard, Trundle. Old Trundy Bundy. He's done it. Yeah, you guys notice I'm never weighed down as Nathan. Because I have this fucking disorganized trait. Wherever it is. Disorganized. And so I can carry a lot in my personal inventory. But look at my bag space. This huge fucking bag, I can only carry 10. It's almost full. With just gummy worms and shit. So, as a result, I'm never overweight. Because I'm strength 9. I'm strength 9, but I can't actually carry a bunch of stuff. Yo, what's up, hostile hippie? Liv, good to see you. Welcome.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Why is it out here?
The one known as Mackenzie. I buried him here. Below the tree.
Are you talking about the guy that was like being weird in the kitchen?
Yes.
I had to take some time to be by myself and deeply meditate on some things. So I didn't even when did all this happen?
Once the power went out, the Reverend sent some of us on a mission past West Point to a nearby gas station to find a generator and fuel. Mackenzie accompanied us, and he showed us there not only that he was able to be resourceful, but that also that he could set up such a generator, that he had the knowledge to do so. It was a blessing. Without him, we would not have collected the gas needed for the generator here at Haven House, as the pumps were entirely without power. Before I went on this mission with him, Roy instructed me that I should kill the man.
Roy did that?
Yes.
Why? Like, I get he was kind of an ass, but why that?
It was not a command from the Reverend. I asked that to Roy. He said that it was his command from him to me. When we returned from the mission, I had not killed the man. He was requested by the Reverend and Roy and Anton to go here, and we spoke upon the road just down there.
And that's when he attacked you?
That is when he died.
Why are you saying it like that? If you don't want to tell me, that's fine, but I hope that it's not, it didn't go down the way that I'm imagining it, did it?
How
Did
vivid
you-
is your imagination?
So it was Mackenzie, you, Anton, and Roy,
And the Reverend.
and the Reverend. And he didn't attack you. He died here. So it was 4 against 1? Or sorry. 1, 2, yeah. I believe. Too many against 1. Anyways, it's not that, and the number isn't the point. But it's not a fair fight, for sure.
I did not draw any weapon on him.
I believe that. Especially if Roy told you to, or made a request for you to end him, and you didn't go through with it that time, I don't see you doing it the next time, for sure. Plus, I just don't think that's you.
He was believed to be a threat to the group, to the creed, to the Reverend himself. Now
What
he is
do you
dead.
think? I only really saw what happened at the kitchen. I think I recall seeing you guys off to go on your little expedition, maybe, but it's all... I've been thinking about a lot of things lately, and it's just hard to keep track. But I'm glad that you weren't a part of the incident like that. I'm glad that you didn't let others sway how you are. Does anybody else know about this?
About the grave.
Like, is that why you asked if there was going to be a meeting or if I've heard anything? Because I haven't heard anything about this. But I've also been doing my own thing, so maybe I'm just out of the loop.
It is hard for me to speak on this. I do believe that Mackenzie may have posed a threat to the Creed. But I am also a witness to his death. And the matter does not rest well in my stomach. Not least of all because I was shot standing in the way.
Like, you were defending Mackenzie? They shot me. Are you trying to tell me they shot through you to get to this guy? Like you're just some fucking collateral damage? Was it Anton?
Hmm.
Well, I appreciate you letting me know what's going on. And you don't have to tell me anything you don't want to tell me. But I'm glad you told me this.
Layla,
If so
I have given my heart and my soul to the Solar Creed and to the Reverend Maynard for the injury that I've suffered standing in the way of Mackenzie's death. The Reverend has declared me a hero who protected him from an aggressor. But the matter does not sit well with me.
it's because it's not the truth.
Nonetheless, I do not want to see anything befall the Solar Creed.
I don't either.
The people here I care about.
I do too. But that's why you being saved once and then almost taken out again for something like that is still hard to digest as your friend. But if he was seen as a threat, I guess they did what they thought they had to do, but I just don't, for me, it's just not worth it. They shot through you.
Yes, they did. I am lucky that the bullet passed through me. It did not settle in my rib cage. But Mackenzie, threat or not, before his death, I had a vision. Another vision. I spoke at length about it with Eustace. Do you remember last time you and I traveled along this road here? I told you that I saw a creature in the forest. With the...
When I was walking and you were driving, and
Yes.
then you stopped the car, I think.
You helped me search until I
Said it-
told you that it was a man with the head of a deer. Do you recall?
Yeah. Well, I can't say I've seen something like that, but at the same time, I don't think that you would be lying about that. And for me to walk right past it, I was, if anything, more worried that something dangerous could happen to me because it was so close and I didn't see it. Like I said, I've never seen anything like that, but if you said you saw it, I think you saw it. I don't think you would lie.
I am not the only one who has seen it.
Who else has seen it?
Courtney and Gunnar.
That's everybody that was brought back.
Yes.
Has it done anything other than just appear?
For many years I have had dreams that were so real. I thought that I had passed into another realm. I have never seen this creature in my dreams. And then I saw him in my waking hours. And now I see him as well in my visions. I am concerned, Layla, that there is a force, one that I do not understand, but that is here present with us.
Do you think it has good intentions or bad? Is it just there, watching kind of guardian angel style, or do I need to be worried?
I must ask you a question to answer your question.
Okay.
Using your mind and your imagination, is there any act that you know in your heart is universally evil? No matter what year it was, or who you were, or what your circumstances were, are there some acts that are so abhorrent every man should know that they are evil? Acts that could never be justified.
Well, I would say murder, but I mean, we take out rotters, and apparently we take out the living now too.
Murder can sometimes be justified. What
That's
about
true,
the
that's
killing
true,
of an
that's true.
innocent like the children?
Yeah. Yeah,
What about worse than that?
like that one kid.
What I'm asking you, Layla, is do you believe in good and evil?
Well, I wasn't always great, but I feel like I've turned around in a lot of ways thanks to Anton and the Reverend, and so I'm very mixed up on things right now, especially everything's so stupid right now.
Layla, do you believe in good and evil?
Yeah. There's good deeds, there's bad deeds, but I just think sometimes it can be gray. It can be a little bit of both.
I understand where you're coming from. In the natural world, there is no concern for good versus evil. A pack of wolves would rend us apart right now, not out of malice, with no concern for our misery or our suffering. Not because these wolves are evil, but because the natural world is not concerned with such designations. Good versus evil means nothing to nature. And we are a part of nature. And we are, in a way, above the natural world. But that does not mean that there is nothing above us. And although the wolves cannot grasp the concept of good versus evil, although the wolves would say that everything is subjective, in your heart, you know that that is not true. There are crimes which we could commit, which could never be redeemed, that would cast our soul into darkness. The harming of children, for instance, could never be justified. So to answer your question,
I get ya.
the creature that I keep seeing with the head of a deer skull, I do not believe that he represents good. And if he does not
Man.
represent good, then he must represent evil.
Have you guys told the Reverend or anyone about this? Other than, I know you talked to Eustace.
This is a matter that I must investigate myself, Layla.
I just know that, you know, the Reverend's kind of a spiritual guy. Maybe he's seen him? Maybe he has something?
I have told the Reverend many times about my visions, and he has been very helpful in understanding them. But this vision is one that I must understand myself, and I must go deeper in order to understand it. There is something that I must do to understand it. Something that will confuse
Are you gonna try to face
others.
the thing?
Yes.
Are you gonna be going alone?
Unfortunately, no.
Are all three of you going?
I cannot bring Courtney. Her behavior is too erratic. I cannot trust that she would cooperate.
Yeah. Are you guys planning on being back?
You are the only person that is aware of this plan. I have not told Gunnar and Courtney.
Oh my god. Yeah.
I intend to take Gunnar with me. I intend to use him to draw out this creature so that I may confront it.
Just keep each other safe.
I cannot promise that. My grandfather taught me that to summon spirits often comes with a cost. I'm willing to pay that cost myself, as I did here for Mackenzie, or tried to. But I cannot be sure that the creature will be satiated by my own suffering. I cannot assure that Gunnar will return with me to Camp Elation. But I do intend to return him here, yes. I don't want him or anyone else to be hurt ever again.
And you feel this is the right thing to do?
It is the only thing to do. This creature I must get answers from it. I must better understand what it wants, why it has brought us back.
I can't believe you're gonna possibly not only possibly sacrifice yourself, you're gonna possibly sacrifice someone else for this.
The creature chose Gunner, and it chose I, and it chose Courtney. It is not my choice to bring Gunner. It shows itself in a pattern. It has shown itself to Courtney, and then I, recently. It will show itself to Gunner next, and I must therefore be there. And it must be an environment where we will not be disturbed.
Okay.
I do intend to take Gunner with me. I cannot explain it to him, and so therefore I must take him with a lie or by force.
It's just, I never thought you would say something like that.
I don't want him hurt. I don't want myself
I
hurt,
know.
or anyone else here. But if I must sacrifice myself in order to better understand this creature, or to protect the rest of Campylation from it, what choice do I have? It would be evil not to do so. It would be evil to allow it to continue to prey on others. You have seen what the creature has done to Courtney's mind. It has driven her mad. If I can cure her pain by confronting the creature myself, I must do so. Otherwise, I am no better than the wolf.
I gotcha. Well, you know I always got your back. But try to stay in one piece, both of you. And you better be ready to drink.
I am always ready to drink.
Gunner too.
Layla, I need your help.
What do you need me to do?
I need a vehicle with gas that I can take Gunner out to a place where we can confront this being.
I would have to go out of camp and nobody mess with me while I go out and get one, because if I try to whip up one of the ones that we have here, that's going to be way too noticeable.
The red truck. Can you hotwire it?
Yeah, I probably could.
That is how you can assist me. I know it is a lot to ask of you. But once I have done it and left, there is no need for secrecy. You do not have to tell a lie to protect me. Double flashlights. Holy shit. Will you help me?
I will. And I'll do my best.
Thank you.
No problem. But you owe me a drink.
Yes. Let us walk back to camp together for safety. Well, Nathan has told his plan to Layla. Will it be okay? Will it go okay? Or will she betray him in some way? Obviously, he didn't tell her the full truth. He didn't tell her that the Reverend was the one who killed Mackenzie. He didn't tell her that Mackenzie did not draw on them. So, as much as possible, Nathan has remained loyal to the Reverend and tried to maintain the story that the Reverend has told. But he has, you know, on a personal level, told Layla how uncomfortable he is with all of it and how it's motivating him to confront this evil presence at Camp Elation. So we shall see how this plays out. Oh shit, and of course the music's already begun.
Procure 2 sport balls. He enjoyed sports. What do they call it up in Canada? Football? You know, with the ball that you kick with your foot?
Yeah, like soccer?
Yeah, soccer. They call it something else up in Europe. I assumed Canada called it the same.
Yeah, I think they call it football. No,
yeah.
we're normal. We call it soccer. Football is like, you know, you throw a football.
Oh yeah, I also have football. You want that?
Oh, that's deadly.
How is it deadly? It's designed to be
That
safe.
means that's good. That's good.
Joseph,
Oh.
Yes,
will you please take a look at my
Your
wound?
slang is on about.
of course, of course.
Yeah, you'll get it eventually, bud.
Why do you keep saying that?
Heads up, the medical room is very, very dark at the moment since the generator doesn't reach over here.
If you want, I'm in here.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. You want to know some
Dude.
slang that you don't know of? Here's the one. Well, you know Flatlander now. So what is a good one?
Check DMs when you
Shoot.
sleep.
Can't get
Will
here
do.
from
That
there.
bandage,
I had no idea
a
what.
little bit infected.
Nathan, what
It literally
happened?
means I don't give a shit. I don't want to tell you.
I was shot.
How am I supposed to figure that out?
Oh yeah, I was taking that.
Ding a
literally
bit.
as, like,
Hold still.
Yeah.
Why is everything going to
How can I
fucking
get to the
hell?
store?
What
I gotta
happened?
Buy some gumballs, you know, gumball machines and shit. They always said that. Yes, I can get here from there. You do it all the fucking time.
Is there
It's not
some
that
plant-
far. We're in a city.
Plantain poultice there.
No, they don't want to. They don't want to tell me. It's kind of annoying. I always thought they were just stupid.
Wrist bandage.
Yeah, that's a weird one.
Who shot you?
Can't get here from there. I'm gonna say that to the Reverend.
It's universal word for.
When we were escorting Mackenzie out.
Agreement. Aya.
Who?
What the
Aya.
fuck? Yeah, I don't get it. It's
The
like
soldier.
It's like a grunt. A grunt. Aya. As fast as you can.
Yeah,
Don't want to pronounce it.
Sammy said something about
AYUH.
a Lieutenant Mackenzie.
Yes.
That's like a. Yeah, just a grunt, I guess. You know, it's just
I
really
think I
rudimentary.
just grew up around too many like foreign Flatlander friends and
What's
shit.
up, Onan, you nubs?
I don't understand that.
Are you
They
okay?
just say yes.
all of this
it's not
info-
that fucking
hold on
hard.
one
It's
second.
actually less letters. And
I will
less
be okay.
syllables.
Oh, here,
Do not
I'll
worry
give
about
you,
me,
like,
Courtney.
One more little piece of slang here too. I
will
probably
be
won't say
fine.
it very much, but
How are you
Well,
feeling?
I'm currently worrying about.
Up in Canada, people like ask if you want to go out for a rip.
Well, I'm worried about Sammy and
Oh yeah.
Vanessa,
yeah, what is that?
obviously.
No,
But
it's like go for a drive.
I don't know.
You call it. You
I mean,
call
we-
a drive.
What is
a
wrong
rip?
with Semi?
Yeah,
Why do
go
you
out
worry
a rip,
for her?
You know, rip down the road.
She passed out earlier
Shoot, what?
on the trail,
What
and
I'm thinking of.
and
There's
then again,
one,
and
I
again,
don't know
and
what
then
to say.
Vanessa passed out, and
Something about the front
Oh.
door. I can't remember it off the top of my head. I have to think about it.
Courtney, breathe. Breathe.
Anyways,
Follow the pattern that I
seriously,
told you to do.
Juanita, what are you looking at, man?
I was just gonna ask you boys if you could
I believe that
some water.
they are very lacking in a lot of
Yeah,
calories.
there should be some water bottles in the kitchen there too, or I mean, in like the serving trays.
Come here.
They are thin. Dangerously thin.
We need more food.
I'm going foraging. As soon as it's light out.
That will not be enough. We need real food.
We need, what we need is very high calorie meals. Butter, margarine, whatever we can get our hand on, that is very high calorie.
The heel of my
It has to be faster. I can't lose them. Okay? I can't. I already don't get to see Lissa.
We're working on it. We're doing the best we can.
She will be okay. Has anyone seen Gunner?
No,
No,
not
sir.
since. He passed with the Reverend this morning when Sammy and I were leaving on the trails.
Thank you, Joseph. Courtney, you must be strong for those who are
You're
weak.
welcome, brother.
Remember
Captain
that.
Crew.
Yeah.
Hey, get out of this fucking building. I'm panicking.
Nathan, you got that list here.
I will take it.
Oh, thanks so much, buddy.
Thank you.
Yeah, if you like need any help going out and stuff too, I'd love to come. I'm like super bored right now.
Yes, perhaps in the morning, soon. Thank you, Onan You Nubs. I appreciate you. Who did you play in last season, Onan You Nubs? I don't remember that. I don't remember seeing you in our season 1 The Mall. Were you there? Yeah, so you are welcome to play with us, by the way, in the future. But yeah, on the day of, we don't usually have like people join last minute, mainly because you have to be a member of the cult, and we need Frosty to know about it. So you still can join us, because I know you. I know that you're not a shithead. You're welcome to join us last minute, but you've got to have a character concept, and it has to be given to Frosty and Brick on the plot team, so that they know who you're playing, and they can bring you into the plot without it being kind of silly, basically. Let me see here. There is a Mason Collins, the one your boy pretty much jumped when I was trying to bring an injured man back to y'all's compound. Mason Collins. Wait, are you talking about years ago when we did Dead Die Here? Or are you talking about 2024? What year was this, Onan You Nubs, that you're referring to, buddy? Okay, so this is the wiki for season 2. All right, what you want to do? Go to season 2. Come down here to the guides. This one will tell you what you need to know about creating your character to join us. Okay? It's going to tell you everything you need to know. You're following path A because this is your first character in season 2. And it's going to tell you this. It's going to ask you some questions. There's only 4 steps. It's going to give you some example characters. Once you have the and at the very end, it's going to ask you to generate a secret. Okay? Once you have this information, give this information to Brick and Frosty, and they will find a way to bring you into the story today. But your first PC must be a member of the Solar Creed cult. So we have to have this background information before you play. Now, if you spawn in to the game, you're going to spawn in Monster Town, which is over here. Okay? There's no way out of Monster Town. You will starve to death. So that's why you have to have your character ready, and then once you give it to the group, or once you give it to Frosty and Brick, they'll be able to get you whatever your special requested items are, set up your character with you, and then they'll teleport you probably here, and you'll walk into camp, or maybe over here, and you'll walk into camp. I don't know where they'll put you exactly. Yeah. Now, we only do the campaign once a week. So if you manage to get that done in the next couple hours, you'll still have time to play with us today. But if you don't manage to get it done in the next couple hours, then next week this time would be the next time to play with us. Steve's list. What about Nananita's list? Do I still have that? I think her list is back at my Did you see Frosty's DM? I accidentally deleted his message in chat. I did. I'm
Good morning, Nathan.
Okay.
Good morning.
Actually, I have a request. I don't know where the Reverend is, and he apparently wants to talk to me.
Have you
Jesse
checked his
said he wanted to
compound?
see me. Yes, there's music playing, but I'm unsure about the rules of, you know, me knocking on the door and such. Might scare the children. You know, I'm wanting someone with a higher authority here.
I will accompany you.
AKA you.
don't move much.
You know, it'd be
Okay.
you know, I don't even have a key or anything to get in.
Yeah. Yeah, I see Frosty's message. It requires a complicated answer that
Steadfast healer. Is that the word? Steadfast? Is that effective use?
Have you seen Gunner?
No, actually, I was looking for him as well because he was the last person apparently seen with the Reverend. But I think he went with, what's the guy's name? Roy? Roy and someone else.
Where did they go?
I don't know. Courtney said that she saw him with the Reverend, Roy, and someone else on the pass as they were coming back. Paths, not pass.
Yo, what's up? Got a list of mods in the Discord, baby. You can also see the list of mods here.
Guess it's no longer party time. I remember hearing music.
Have a seat.
Music, you know. Oh, sit down on the dirt? Yeah, sure.
Hold on, chat. Wait here. I recommend you meditate and think.
Cool.
Is this a server I can join? Yes. This is our weekly roleplay campaign in the Dead Die here. Let me see if I can get you a link to everything you need to know. Oh, I don't have my TikTok chat open over here. Let me open that over here. Select two objects that are the same shape. Why? Why, TikTok? Why? It doesn't trust me? Is there multi-hit? No. That's for noobs. With all due respect. With all due respect. With all due respect.
Nathan,
Yes.
what about that river? What if we organize a fishing trip, but at least that'd be protein.
Yes. I can try to construct you a fishing rod.
Okay. I just talked to Layla. I need to do something.
What do you need?
I can't. I'm gonna try and make some spears, maybe anything. I need to go.
You must find me twine or fishing line if you wish for me to make you a rod.
Haven't seen either of those in a long time.
It would be necessary. If you're looking for spears, there are many in the back of the van. The white van, or there should be.
Okay, well, we'll start with that. And this is good. Plan is good. This is good. Okay.
We'll be okay.
Okay. This is good. Plan is good. Plan is good. Plan is good.
Yeah, so we have two servers that you can play on with us, guys. If you don't want to do roleplay, if you just want to play Zomboid and have fun with the community, we have a public server. It's open to anybody. It's online several days a week. You're welcome to join it and play with us. If you're wanting to play with what we're doing today, this is the Dead Die Here. This is our weekly roleplay campaign. It's kind of like a Dungeons and Dragons campaign, right? It's a little bit more serious. The roleplay is a little bit more intense. We have more requirements to participate, etc. This is not something that can be done last minute. We prep for this each week. So if you're here today for the first time watching or something like that, you are in the role of a viewer. Okay. I'm a little confused. I'm hearing whispers. I cannot find Nananita's. I have Steve's list. But what the fuck did I do with Nananita's list? I had a list from Nananita, and I cannot find it. I'm hearing fucking voices. I'm gonna take some pills. Nananita's gonna be so pissed, dude. I lost her list. She gave me a full list of food that she wanted, and I had it for all this time. I've had it, and now, of course, I can't find it. God damn you. It's been 2 sessions and you've not picked up anything from that list. That's true. Oh, well, you know, I'm constantly given missions, as you can see. Like, I'm walking around the camp trying to do one thing, and I'm given 10 other missions. You know, it's like, what do you people want from me? I'm trying my hardest here. I'm trying. Is that a hole in my shirt? No, it's just dirty. Okay. And Pinky's not having it, dude. No, yeah, I'm not allowed to bullshit. Yo, what's up, Shorty? Good to see you, baby. Welcome back to the show. Welcome back to the show. Welcome back to the show. Okay. Yo, what's up, Stain? Thank you for the resub, baby. I actually don't end up liking this shirt on my guy. I also almost forgot we need a tie. Where's my tie, guys? Where's my tie? We'll put the police bulletproof vest in there. We got some dirty khakis. Thank you so much for that resub, baby. Welcome. 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 Tie. Yes, we'll wear the tie. They've ruined my dress shirt by shooting me in it. The fuckers. Never forgive them. Yo, it's going well. We're just kind of kicking into it. It's been, what, an hour? Almost 2 hours now. Damn, time flies when you're having fun. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. Okay, so the problem is, for my plot here, I don't know where the hell Gunner is. That makes kidnapping him a little bit difficult.
Hey, Crow.
Hello.
Me and Courtney are gonna be fishing later.
Yes.
She's getting stuff ready for fishing later. What time did you think you wanted to have that drink tonight?
I'm not sure. I will find you when I am ready.
Okay, sounds good. So you might find me near the pond. Maybe you can go fishing with us later or something.
I would like to. I can make fishing rods, but I will need twine or fishing line.
Gotcha. I don't know what all we have, but I'll be hanging out with Courtney, alright?
Okay.
Hey, Mr. Crow there, Courtney was talking about going fishing and stuff. I might join him, you know, more hands on deck with that.
Yes, you should. I can make you all fishing rods, but you will need to provide me twine or fishing line.
Oh, I have twine. It's like a full spool of it.
I will need 2 full spools, no? No, I think that will work. Yes, this will work.
Oh, deadly.
I need now only a stick. I can get that myself.
The whole bottle.
Make a sturdy stick.
Oh, I've got a bottle. I'm good.
Steve has kindly provided the means for me to make you all a fishing line.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I'd do a little dance if I could, but I don't have that skill set.
I can bust down.
There are no more planks.
I wish I could do the robot. Like, I had a friend that could do the robot real good.
What did you say, Crow?
I believe I know where there are more planks. I will return.
Okay, sounds good. I think there's one up here as well.
Feels like I'm being edged, hearing the sounds of the Reverend, as if he's about to come out, but he never does. Make sure you fish out of that polluted-ass pond. Go over there and fish out of the polluted pond. Sturdy stick. Ah, 2-headed catfish. My favorite. Oh, no, it's not enough. I lied.
We're just gonna go.
Unfortunately, I will need more twine, as I thought originally.
Oh, dang. Well, that'll be alright. I got a bunch of, like, spears here. I think we can, like, get away with just using spears.
I think the fishing poles could be really, really helpful though.
They would be, but I would need more twine. I will check the trucks for twine.
I see. We're out. You're right. My mistake. I thought you put down fishing poles. My eyes were deceiving me.
Those are simply the means to make one. Let us see. Twine back here? Any twine? No twine. Twine? Hello, twine? No, no fucking twine. Twine? Hello, twine? Any twine back here? No, no twine. Rope. Why can't I use rope? It's unknown why, but we can't use rope. What we need is twine, ladies and gentlemen. The ladies love a good sturdy stick. Alright, what we will do next is we will also check the gloves. Sometimes gloves have hidden things in them. Unfortunately, these have nothing useful. No twine. This is worse than the box. You have no idea how many times I've waited out there for hours as Crow, bro. Hours, do you hear me? Hours. Hours. He knows I'm out here. He knows no such thing. She has not done the task yet that I've asked of her, but that's okay. She may be waiting. Smiggle's gonna starve. Why? Go ask Nananita for some food, bro. She'll feed you some TV dinners. It's like all she has left, I'm sure. Okay, there really is nothing. Nothing, nobody, nada. Look at this. No fucking twine anywhere. I was so hopeful. We'll check the back. This needs to be put outside on the patio, in my opinion. Smiggles is hoping the Reverend has his log on info.
Yeah, my bad. I'm a little tired. I'm about to go lay down for a moment, but I thought those were fishing rods. That's my bad. I appreciate you making those sticks and everything. And have you found any more twine? Is that what you needed, twine?
Yes. If I could find more twine, I could make rods. I have all the other necessary components.
Okay. I don't think I'll have any on me, but I'll go check in my locker at home.
Thank you. As she walks through a tree. Layla, before you go, please.
Sorry, what? I didn't quite catch what you just said. What?
Please, the truck.
Yeah, no problemo.
Will she hotwire it for me? A boga, dude. She doesn't remember why. Yeah, dude, like, this is literally so important to Crow. She's just like, what do you want from me again? How can I help you? You didn't miss me at all, Jade? Not at all? Good to see you, Jade. Welcome back. I missed you, Jade. I missed you. We're back on the Dead Die here. I'll be live again tomorrow as well. And next week I should be back to my full schedule, but I'm only going to be doing, today's a full show, so our full 7-8 hours. Tomorrow will probably only be a half show. Yeah, Frosty's laughing at you for sure. She's trying so hard. Do you have a screwdriver?
Yeah.
She's struggling, dude. She's trying to hotwire it, and she's struggling it.
It's a little harder to do now. Bro, I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know if I can again.
Do not give up, Layla, please.
I won't.
Yeah, dude, she's having a rough go of it, dude. With her hand thing. Yeah, hot wiring with one hand. Can you imagine how difficult that would be, guys? I think she roleplayed it really well, too. She said, I'm not going to lie, Crow. This is harder to do now. I wonder, does it damage the vehicle when she fails? What would it damage, if anything? Maybe the battery? The battery's fine. If I have to take the dart, I will. But I want the truck, because it will handle better off-road. Yes. Layla. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Did I bring no weapon? I brought no weapon. This guy got green hair. Nightstick. It's a weapon. He's a cop. Have hope. It doesn't have to be extremely hidden. It just has to be a little bit hidden, out of the way. I blew out the front windshield of a car because I didn't see the stop sign when I was going max speed. You're talking about in Zomboid, right? I hope. Jesus. That's wild, dude. That's wild. Oh, God. Bro, I'm known for my, my Project Zomboid vehicle antics. I think playing with Frosty back in the day, I got him killed. There were so many times we would literally start a role play and I would get him killed like within an hour. I feel like I've gotten much better with the I've gotten much better, but still not perfect with the driving. It's because it's like an isometric view. It kind of messes with you. Another annotated map. And twine. Damn, dude. Damn. That's exactly what we needed. More twine. Fucking turkeys, dude. So the problem is, apparently Gunner and them left. They've gone and done a thing. Okay. So the corpses are in a very unusual spot. Gunner and them have left and they've gone and done an unusual thing. And I need to stop them from driving past this point without interacting with me. And these, you do not want to run a car into this. This will damage your vehicle. I don't know if they'll come from the north or the south. I actually don't even know where they went precisely or when they'll be back. But I know that I need to get Gunner out of here. The key here is to put something solid in the way that will not be seen. Precisely. So that's why I've chosen this. Unless you're carefully watching, you know, you would not notice that. But even if they just stop, you know, like they're gonna give him up to me as Nathan, I'm sure. So you can't really see it on the ISO. Now I need to wait out here for him. I need him to, yeah, basically, I need Gunner to get out of the car and come with me. As Nathan. That's my end goal here. Is to... Yeah, I mean, technically it's kidnapping, what I'm planning. You know, I can't exactly, you know, tell him exactly what I want from him. Nathan doesn't have any indication that Gunner is a spiritual man. So he's not even sure Gunner would understand his request. But Nathan doesn't want to have to like be violent, so he's just going to ask Gunner to come with him, to accompany him. But he can't lie and say it's the Reverend's command or something like that. He would not misuse the Reverend's authority in order to get Gunner's cooperation. Oh. Van keyring. But it's not for this van. Interesting. I just found a Nyala key van. To a van key. And it's not, it's only gonna cost a soul. Yeah, I mean, you know, we're... Ideally, it won't cost us anything other than what Nathan is already doing, which is purposefully starving himself. He's eating this bitch. So Nathan is trying to starve himself right now in order to get his mind and his psyche closer to what is necessary. To get this, to make this ritual work. But there's no guarantee that it will work. You know, ultimately Nathan could do this, and it could be fruitless. You know, he has no guarantees. He has no guarantees that this will work. Been sitting here for an hour. Well, then leave. It's obviously not important to your guy. Walk away. Give up. Aquatic creature. You're an aquatic creature, dude. Welcome back, Echo. Good to see you, buddy. Dude, Roy and them have been gone so fucking long on this mission. I don't know what mission the Reverend sent them on, but it is a hell of a mission, dude. What is your new kind of job, Echo? What kind of work are you doing, buddy? We barely got any XP from that. Hey, what's up, Poison? Good to see you. Hello. Hello. Yeah, Roy and them have been gone. I think I saw Roy in the beginning, so they've been gone out of game like almost 2 hours, these guys. Because I saw Roy in like the first 10 minutes of gameplay today. What is he doing walking around with a gunshot wound? He's been treated. Nathan's been treated for his wounds. He's a warrior, yo. Sunglasses. I don't even know where I got reflective sunglasses. Oh, I'm like, am I actually starving now? Yeah, I am. Okay. So we're not ready to starve. But that's good to know. That means we're right at where we need to be. Have I walked miles? I'm literally just right next to the entrance to the house. Where did Nathan get these fucking reflective sunglasses? Were those Mackenzie's? Now that I think about it, maybe they were. Just a gas station worker, very short on staff. Stay until closing. $18 an hour for some overtime pay. Not bad, dude. Not bad. Make your money. Get your bag. Yeah, well, I don't think you missed much, Echo. I mean, I had to take a week off because of some behind-the-scenes stuff that was ongoing. Oh, everything's more than okay, buddy. Everything is fantastic, as a matter of fact. Yes. I think you're a Twitch sub. If you're a Twitch sub or a YouTube member, there is a private channel on Discord called Media. I recommend you check that channel out because I've been posting you know, for the first time, I've been posting some behind-the-scenes stuff. If you're a Twitch sub or a YouTube member, you know, I normally don't do behind-the-scenes, but there is a channel there where if you're interested, you can check that out. It'll tell you a little bit of what I've been up to. Steve's list plus lighter. You gotta love it. I could light Steve's list on fire, bro. You like my horn, is that it? Of course you do, of course you do. Of course you do. I knew you meatbags would like my horn. All right. What horn? The horn that's been grafted to my groin. Didn't you see Trundle's message? 24 hours, yes, light it. Light it up. Alright, now we need to do some more searching. Yes. So, you know, in previous sessions, by the way, the Reverend was, like, really strongly dictating what everybody did. And he's not doing that this time. Like, we have more freedom this time than I think we've had, you know, to, like, go around and do different tasks than previously. So it's interesting that the people are still sticking around the camp. Like, this is your chance. You're not being dictated a thing. So an axe, chipstone, and a tree branch. You need my advice. Oh, today's a bad one for me to go on like a tangent, guys, because I'm so focused on the roleplay. But I'll be succinct. Do you think men's mental health isn't taken as serious as it should be? Yes and no. I think a lot of men are complainers, and you gotta suck it the fuck up. That's part of being a man. You know? I mean, I know a lot of guys don't want to hear that. They think like, oh, well, men should be free to say all their feelings. Yeah, I mean, you should. To, like, your bros, maybe. You know? Yeah, I mean, I think it's the opposite, actually. I think a lot of, like, pussification has happened because some men don't know how to, like, internalize their shit properly. You know? That's my personal vibe. You know, I mean, obviously, if you have, like, a mental health issue, if you've got some sort of, like, brain problem, fine, go ahead. But the number of men that I meet who have issues but aren't, like, reading philosophy books, they aren't spending time, you know, in self-reflection. I mean, bro, like, before I go and pay some stranger to listen to my complaints, like, I would spend a lot of time trying to address these things internally. And I would talk to my friends, you know, I'd be like, hey, guys, this thing is bothering me and you're my male friend. What do you think about this? You know? I think, yeah, you want to have, like, a strong support group. I'm not against, like, therapy or whatever. I'm not trying to say that. I don't want to be misunderstood. I definitely think that those things have their use cases and their values. And if it works for you, it works for you. Who gives a shit what I think? But I think a lot of times You know, Marcus Aurelius has something that he says, which is, you know, sometimes inaction is the best action. I'm very poorly summarizing this, by the way. But sometimes inaction is the best action. You know, sometimes we get so frustrated with things that we feel like we have to do something about it. When in reality, if you chill out a little bit, life will sort itself out. You know? But yeah, I mean, I think sometimes men are yeah, I mean, the problem with men's mental health not being taken serious is that as men, we tend to be more violent. So if you ignore us for too long, we will, you know, we'll pop off, right? We'll do something silly and violent. So that's definitely something that I would like, you know, to see addressed before somebody misbehaves, for sure. But yeah, I mean, I think for the most part, you know, my personal take on this is I think that there's a lot of hooing and hawing, so to speak, about mental health. And that, you know, like, are you sitting around like eating junk food and not touching grass and fucking masturbating all the time? Like, like, dude, you gotta find your purpose in life, and you gotta pursue it relentlessly above all else. As a man, doing your purpose is more important than finding a girlfriend or living up to the expectations of those around you or anything like that. Like, you have to find your purpose, and you have to do your purpose, and it must be done for you. Now, maybe your purpose is to serve others. Okay, you know, do that. Don't give up on others. I'm not trying to say that. I'm just saying you have to pursue your purpose. But I see a lot of people who aren't pursuing their purpose, and then they feel like kind of sad, and they're like, well, fuck, dude, I'm sad. And it's like, well, yeah, because your internal, like, your brain knows that you're not doing what you should be doing. You're not pursuing your purpose as a man, whether that is to be the best performer you can be, or to take care of your kids, or be a good husband, or you know, save people's lives because you're a fireman or something. I don't know. I mean, your purpose could be anything. It's up to you to determine such things. I can't determine that for you. But nonetheless, it is your purpose, and you do have to pursue it. And all the time that you spend, I mean, don't get me wrong, you know, there's room for relaxing. There's room for relaxing. There's room for chilling out. You know, you don't always have to be working. Yeah, you don't always have to be working, but you do always you have to be pursuing your purpose as a man. It's non-negotiable. And I'm not telling you that as like me telling you that. That's your own brain. It's your own brain telling you that. The thank yous on my website. Hold on, let me sit inside this vehicle and see. PoorDeadMan. Let's go to the thanks. Hashtag thanks for 2025. Did you hold on? Let me see something. Streamlabs recent events. Yeah. So I gotta wait for this to load. I try to put everybody on there. Did you? You're on that list if you've tipped this year or donated some merch. Let me see here. Tipping. Tip history. Top tippers this year. Huh? Huh? What? Yeah, you just did it! Yeah, no way. I'll put you on the list right now. Holy shit! Poison with the $666. Oh my goodness, Poison. Oh my goodness. Thank you. What?
Wow, Deader. Oh, that's a lot.
My brain.
Holy shit, Deader, that's a
Yo,
lot.
Poison, that's exceptionally
That's a
generous
lot,
of you.
Deader. Hey, that's a lot, Deader. Deader.
Holy
that's
shit.
A lot. Now that is a lot.
There's no yada. There's just nothing but thanks. Thank you very much. Do you have any idea how expensive it is, guys, to surgically attach a horn to your groin? Thank you, Poison, for helping make my groin horn a reality. Yo! My thank you in 2025 better be locked in. Oh, I'm locked in, baby. I am locked in. As you can probably tell. Oh my goodness. Holy shit. Holy shit. Thank you.
Well, bless your heart.
Ugh. Ugh. Oh my god. Poison.
Your heart.
Thank you so much, Poison Heart. With the
I
666.
bless you, my child.
I've already
Thank
updated
you.
the website, Poison, just for you. It might take a minute to
Can we
refresh,
get
but
some
you're on there
video
now,
on the-
baby. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Guys.
Yo,
Guys.
you got faith?
What the fuck? Thank you. Now I can afford to have a second horn attached to my groin. How do you feel about that? Are you excited? A double groin horn? Oh, I've always wanted one. Thank you. My OCD was looking at it the last few days. Yes. Yeah, we just updated it, I think, like a day or two ago. Or yesterday or today. I've got a dog climbing all over me because I'm being emotional. And she knows it. She's like... she's interrupting me now. She's like, why are you so emotional? Because somebody just gave me a big old tipperino, Puppadoo. Wow. Thank you very much, Poison Heart. Much love to you, my friend. Thank you for supporting the show, making it possible for all these other meat bags. I'm gonna cook this grasshopper and eat it in your honor. How do you feel about that? Do you feel good about that? Can I cook a mushroom? Will it burn it? I'm gonna try with just one mushroom. Mmm. Yummy grasshopper. Eat slug, get bacon. Yes, yes. Yes. Yo, Poison, thank you so much. Seriously, that's outrageous. Thank you for your generosity. So you may be wondering, what am I doing here? Why am I sitting here as Nathan, just hanging out? I need this dog to leave me alone, though. Well, what I'm doing here, why I'm waiting here, is I'm trying to intercept these guys once they return. But they could be gone for literal days. I could be waiting out here for aeons. And I don't even know where I would take, what's his face, now that I think about it. I probably should have somewhere in mind, huh? I should probably have somewhere in mind. But where? But where? I'm gonna need a campfire, so I'll probably end up taking this with us. I'm gonna save my cooked grasshopper. I almost said crawdad, but it is certainly not a crawdad. I'm trying to save my foraged food for once I need to eat. I'm just trying to stave off starvation until I. What is the Dono website? Are you talking about with the thank you? Or are you talking about where you can tip the show? The thanks is here, and you can find it linked below my Twitch as well. There's a panel down there that says thanks. If you click on that, that will show you where to go. Did both groups go out without asking the Reverend? I don't think so. I think Roy's group was sent on a mission by the Reverend, or at least that's what I'm under the impression of as my guy, as Nathan. But yeah, Nathan did leave without consulting anybody. That's true. Technically, he's still at Camp Elation. He's just outside of it. Technically. My boy! My boy! Oh, we got some cooked stuff here. Okay. We're just gonna clean up. I need to be close enough that I can hear them when they return, you know? I don't want them to be like, so far away that I don't know where they are. Or whatever. Need to be able to hear them, chat. I need to be able to hear them. Don't you understand? When they return. Yeah, that's a good statement, though, that you said, Poison. Better be locked in. Yeah, I mean, I really am. I don't know how better to put it. I'm more locked in than I've ever been. I feel a whole new wave of motivation to make great content. You know, I've been focused on Zomboid recently. But I won't just make Zomboid content. But for now, Zomboid I think is going to be my bread and my butter here. Probably a good long while. If I had to guess. Interesting that you can't sit there, right?
You have to be careful.
Oi!
Hello.
Roy, I hear you, but you are muffled.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
We have some a bountiful harvest to share with everyone.
You smell disgusting.
Sorry. Yeah, that's bound to
That
happen.
would be Anton.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah,
take
you
care of this.
forgot
Give me a
to
sec.
wipe after poop.
I
He hasn't
didn't
wiped
forget to
in 2
wipe.
days.
I did not.
However, look at this, Crow. Here's just a fraction of what we got.
Nananita will be pleased. She has wanted more food stores
Yeah.
for some time.
We also found some twine to make some fishing rods out of.
Very nice. I can make fishing
look.
rods when I return.
What are you doing?
Gunner,
Yes.
are you feeling well?
I do need to talk to you with you a bit later.
We should speak now. We will join you all back in the camp soon.
That's fine. Gunnar, are you a bit overloaded?
Yeah, I could.
I don't think either of us can hold as much as you're holding. You have quite the strong hands there.
I should be fine at least. I can't carry a lot more right now.
Yeah, it's okay. I'll take the rest of this to our kitchens and bolster our stocks. We have gotten quite a bit of food.
The others will be pleased. Courtney is very concerned
But I
for
just-
Samantha, who is starving.
Did I just hear Anton yell?
Guys, come here.
Yes.
Across the river. Look. I saw somebody wearing. I saw one of them wearing one of our frocks.
A frock?
Man, brown, long hair.
Well, just hope it was a coincidence and it's not actually one of our frocks.
Our people are currently accounted for. Only Fox is missing. Have you seen him?
Unfortunately, no, but we do know where he's been and he no longer can be there.
We've deprived him of what he'll need.
We've deprived him of everything of what he'll need.
Did you
was
leave a message for him to
gathering
return
things.
to us?
I believe he has
I
the
think-
message. However, we found him building Molotov cocktails in his kitchen. He's definitely not innocent, Crow.
Far from it.
We brought them back with us so they can't be used.
Very well.
We waited around for him for hours, but he never showed up. So unfortunately, I'm not too sure where he would be. We checked the nearby sheriff station, assuming he might be there, but he was not there either. However, actually, something you might be interested in, he had a radio, and on his radio he programmed his own station, and he titled Fox's station of megahertz that is not the same as, like, the automatic broadcast frequency that Reverend has programmed in his truck. So I think he's trying to use that to communicate with others.
Who was he communicating
Maybe how
with?
we reach it. That's the question, Crow. Who would he be communicating with? Perhaps there's a reason why he knew when to run when he did from our camp.
We did see a lot of police activity around there as well, even though all of them had turned.
Yes.
But we can't really tell if they turned before or after he ran away. So he might be in contact with some of his police friends.
Unfortunately, we went there looking for answers and only ran into more questions.
The Reverend will want to know this right away. Here, let me help you.
He will. Thank you, we are very heavy. Thank you, Crow. I appreciate your kindness.
Gunner and I will return soon.
Good.
Be careful, getting closer every day. Oh!
What the f?
Are you okay, Gunner?
Be careful.
I didn't hear there, quite literally. I'm sorry.
This is one hell of a blind spot, if you know what I mean.
There's a big blind spot.
We will need this.
Yes, yes.
You wanted to talk to me.
When I was out with them scavenging and looking for Foxy, when I was walking a bit alone away from them, I heard some whispers.
Did you see anything?
I'm not quite sure. I didn't see anything, but
Good.
I'm not quite sure what the whispers said.
We must now hurry.
Where are we going?
Have you eaten?
No. But I am.
Do you have food?
I do not have any food.
Check the glove.
Thank you.
So first off, they're cooked termites, not just termites. I did hit in the common decency of cooking them. What's up, Sakura? Good to see you here and amongst us again. We're doing our Dead Die Here weekly roleplay campaign. I may be less responsive to the chat as a result of filming this roleplay. But I guarantee you I am here and I am reading the chat. I'm just focused on providing you all the best entertainment possible today. Prepare yourself for some combat.
I'm ready.
Do not use a gun. It is critical that you are not injured during this process.
Of course, of course.
I will check the street. Remain alert. I too have heard the whispers.
Have you heard what they say?
No, but I do know how to make them louder. There are more here. We must move these items. Please watch my back while I do so.
Of course, of course.
Have you seen the creature?
I haven't seen it since the days ago.
Have you seen it since you and I and Courtney were healed?
No, I haven't seen him after that.
What did the creature look like to you?
Yeah, looked like it's like a Nordic half-god or something. It's called a Mudir. It's all basically a deer with a bit of human features as well.
In your Nordic lands, what does this creature represent?
It represents some kind of like loss. If you have lost something, he will take advantage of your fears.
He is like a ghost.
Basically. He's a bit like Loki, if you know about him.
Is not Loki the one that tricks others?
Yes.
When you saw the creature, how did you feel?
I did feel a bit of coldness around me. And I felt like something was lost, but I wasn't sure what.
In your Nordic culture, can the creature harm you or others?
Yes, he can very much do that if it wants to.
Does he only harm those who deserve it, or can he harm the innocent?
The creature basically wants you to worship it, and if you're not willing to worship it, it will go after you.
Have you ever said a prayer to such a being?
I have not said a prayer to such a being, no.
It should be enough. This way, please. We will place our weapons in the back of the truck now.
All of them, even the close quarter weapons?
Yes. We will only need this axe. I'm still just very hungry. It won't work till I'm starving, I think. Courtney has seen the creature since that day.
Recently.
Yes. It has also shown itself to me.
Did it look similar for you as it did for me?
It did. But others could not see it. Layla was with me, but yet she did not see it. Are you still hungry? There is no reason for your stomach to suffer.
I'm not hungry right now.
I will deal with this. I can feel the pains of starvation on my stomach. It is almost time now.
What are we gonna do?
The creature has shown itself first to Courtney and then to me. I believe the creature will show itself to you next. But I need to demand answers from it. I cannot allow all of this to continue the way that it has been. When the creature shows itself to you, I will be here. I will demand answers. I believe it will indulge me. For the last 2 days, I have been starving myself, eating herbs that I have found to bring myself closer to a state of mind with which I can communicate to the creature. I have had a vision of the being. I do not believe that it is a being of good, Gunnar. Please stand up.
I don't think so either.
I know that you said in your culture you believe that the creature will harm even the innocent. However, something tells me that it will not do so, and that if it does not perceive you as a threat, it will leave you alone. I am sorry for this. Please put your hands up and turn around.
What are you doing?
I am handcuffing you. I believe that if the creature thinks that you are no threat to it, it will leave you alone. Please sit down. Are you hungry or thirsty? Can I get you anything?
I don't need anything.
I recommend that you stand between the fire and the vehicle. If you are able to sit, you should. We may be here for a while.
I think the handcuffs are connected a bit to my knee, so I can't really sit down.
I'm going to eat these herbs. Oh. It worked.
Oh, what is going on here?
Quiet now. Do you see it, Gunnar?
I can see it. It's standing right here by the fireplace. I could hear him whispering really, really loudly as well.
I I have questions of you, creature. Questions you must answer. It is I who has summoned you here. Whatever price is to be paid for your summoning, I will be the one to pay it. Do not make the one known as Gunner suffer. My first question of you. Are you responsible for the healing of Courtney, Gunner, and I? Back up, Gunner. Stand back. I do not want you to pay the cost. Are you the devil? Satan? Ishmael? Are you evil? I have only one more question of the spirit. Reverend Maynard has guided us, but he has also lied, and people have died. He has returned the dead to life. He has kept the children safe. And I have seen him perform miracles with my own eyes. Is it you that is the source of his holiness? I release you, spirit. Whatever price must be paid, I am willing to pay it. This way, Gunner.
What was that?
Turn around. You may put your hands down.
Was that some kind of vision?
It was the answers I was looking for. Answers that I believe we deserved.
I think so too as well.
It will take me time to meditate on these issues. I recommend that you do not tell the others.
I will keep it a secret for now.
Did the three of you kill the one known as Fox?
We did find his house, but we couldn't find him.
So he lives.
For now, we think so at least.
We must return to the others now.
I have some questions, but I think I have to, just like you said, meditate on a few things first before. We should definitely talk to Courtney a bit later.
Yes, I will. What we've experienced together, Gunnar. It was powerful. There will be a price to pay for summoning such a being.
Yes, it definitely will. I hope you are right about him not hurting innocent people.
This storm, it is unnatural. Let us seek shelter now, and speak no more of this until we have had time to understand it in solitude.
Of course.
Bro!
Yes, Reverend Maynard.
What
Reverend?
have you two done?
What do you mean?
What have you two done?
I've had a vision.
They're approaching. Roy, get everyone inside. Everyone inside.
I need you all to go upstairs immediately and stay
This is
upstairs.
just like my dream. This is exactly what I've seen. A great storm, and then they
Upstairs,
come from
upstairs
the
now.
woods.
Come on.
Hundreds.
Yeah, it's alright, it's alright. I'll let you know what's going on.
What?
Where is Anton?
They just say hundreds of them?
Where's Anton, Reverend?
I don't know.
Should I go fetch him?
Everyone needs to arm themselves.
Do any of you
I had a
have...
funny feeling there, Nathan. I think I was right about the guns.
Do any of you have a flashlight that I can go and retrieve Anton with?
Yeah, I got a flashlight right here,
but
bud.
it's almost dead.
I just need a flashlight.
Well, we need more lights.
Thank you. I will be back. I'm gonna go
Outside
find
lights or
Anton.
inside
Don't wait
lights?
for it.
Because there's a bunch of lamps you can move.
Should we put Sammy in your office?
Where is Samantha? Bring her with
Upstairs.
us. Yes, we can lock her
Samantha's
inside my
upstairs.
office.
She's very ill. So
She's
much
also
ill,
very
she's
drunk,
underweight.
thanks to Roy.
Why was I not told that she was not feeling well? Samantha, up. Now. You keep yourself inside this room and you do not come out no matter what you hear.
I'm giving her that.
Close the fucking blinds too, I guess.
For Sammy
In case you don't
in the
want her
bottom
to see
garage.
things either.
see.
What do you mean by armor ourselves? Like, we have weapons, we don't have guns or anything. How is that gonna stop hundreds of them?
I need Ichabod and Mr. Steve inside of the cafeteria. Watch through the windows.
Yes, sir. You gotta clear.
Hundreds? What?
No, it's not about fucking weapons. I can't see shit.
Listen, I'm gonna go be outside the
Courtney.
captain's office. Nathan?
Stay here,
Listen.
please.
The kitchen.
Go upstairs. Yeah. Go upstairs. Whoever doesn't need to be defending here. You don't need any necessary death. I'm at your side, buddy. See, there's that tick.
Got a spider on your foot.
Yeah, they're coming from the kitchen.
Yeah, I know. I can see the fuckers. They're breaking the fridge.
You're in the kitchen?
Yeah, they sure are.
Make sure to spread out.
I can't really do anything about them.
What the fuck?
Back up.
Where is... Yeah, there we go. There's a gun.
The door is locked.
Okay, close. Cover your ears. Cover your ears, everyone. This is gonna be fucking loud.
Are we just coming from that direction?
Yo, what's up, Jan Rosh? I guess you're trolling me, bud?
Yeah, it's one direction.
God damn it. Close the door.
Can we start barricading the windows with tables or anything?
They were
Like, just
probably
anything.
coming from the forest.
Oh yeah, there's...
I got
Should have known. The girls and I, we saw a couple of them in the bush there when we were coming back from the river.
We need to head out to the back and deal with them. We can't just go walking through this door.
There are too many.
Then back up.
Over here!
truck's off. Courtney, where are you?
Open and stay inside.
Turn it off! Somebody go check on the two girls.
She-
upstairs.
I will
They
go
should have
check on
been
them.
fine.
They're fine. I was just the kitchen door is not broken.
Figure it out. I'll turn it off. Generator's off, boys.
Oh god, it's dark. I don't have a
Turn it back on.
Alright, everybody look
See in there.
alive.
In here.
You want me to open the kitchen door or no?
Yeah, we're fine, but there's no more lights.
The lights
They
are
might
turned
have,
back on, so
destroyed the
click the
generator.
fucking button on them.
thunder.
And just stay safe.
Here we go. How long was I out? I said I know you guys were fucking over sand and I passed out.
It's okay,
Are you
Vanessa.
guys good back here?
Yes.
I'm just looking through and making sure one of these guys like has a pack of smokes.
Yeah, Crow may have, well, yeah, he might have upset the balance of things, as it were. This may very well be the punishment that Crow thought we would have to be paid, the price. There's more. Oh shit! Almost got bit right there. Ugh. knew there would be a price to pay as Nathan for summoning the evil to us, for tricking it, for trapping it. I just hope that price wouldn't be anybody else but Nathan.
Were you able to chase someone?
I probably would have died if it weren't for you there, Gunner. Thank you.
Yeah.
No worries, no worries.
Okay. Gonna move one more table.
Where's Joseph?
Where is he? Shit, he was bet down by the. I'm gonna look for Joseph. There you are, Joseph. All good.
Look to double check the compound.
Good man. Alright, we are holding up in Haven House tonight. But
Yes, sir.
we need a couple of souls to keep an eye on Maynard's compound. You'll go between here.
Joseph, I need you to check everybody individually for any sorts of scratches, wounds of any type.
Make sure I didn't get scratched.
Yes, sir.
Tried to get me.
I need to take a load off.
Okay, I want everyone to form a single file line. Medical checkup, make sure everyone's fine.
Is it the generator?
I'm just making sure your hands on.
Hold up, let me get closer. What you gotta do, dog?
Yeah, you're
Other
good.
than carrying too much crap, I'm feeling fine.
Gunnar, let's
This
check you
is
out. Just a little bit of exercise fatigue, you're fine.
Yes, yes.
Just double check.
This was quite an event. Did Nathan and Gunnar bring the undead? Did Nathan and Gunnar bring the storm? With what they did? Or were those undead always going to find us? And is this the last price that we will have to pay for what Crow did? Or is this just the beginning? Next episode, we've still got hours left of this episode. What are you guys talking about? Yo, Zombified with the 32 months, bro. Thank you so much. Welcome, baby. Got another sub today. I appreciate you all the way. Without subs, I'd be real broke. Thank you every single day. Another sub, hip hip hooray. Yes. It means the most to me, okay?
Inside the Haven House.
And it means that I still matter. Yes. I appreciate you all the way.
Head over there and do a medical checkup. And Reverend was calling for you, I believe, for it.
Wherever you say you are. The Reverend was looking for you.
I'm here.
Good. We would like Joseph to give you a full inspection.
Maybe they're going to be out on a run. And this is going to happen again. Who's going to protect the children when they're gone? Hey, Reverend?
We all do. Every single one of us, I would expect, would put our lives on the line to protect the children.
Yeah, well, I'd feel a lot more comfortable if I wasn't just using a fucking stick.
Once over?
And that is something that we can discuss.
Over, Walking Pro?
Go ahead.
Oh, what's all this racket down here? Can a man get some sleep on a couch?
Okay.
Eustace.
Oh, God.
Eustace, put some pants on.
You looked good?
Man, you're...
What?
At least put it away, man. It's like coming out of your gotch.
God damn it, Eustace.
I'm just gonna look away.
What? I just woke up.
Go put your pants on.
Courtney just came there. He's got holes in him.
No, it's no better. It's no better. I can see your ass still.
It's better. Arguably.
Listen, they were the only things I had. It's better than everyone.
Popping out.
Good job, everybody. Brother Joseph, did you see any signs of anything to be worried about?
No, sir.
Good.
The compound was secure. Checked the 2 entrances that I know of.
Well, as we've all just witnessed, this is but the tip of the spear that will inevitably be coming our way, as I have seen in my dreams over the past several days. Hundreds of lost making their way to our location. We were not prepared, we were not ready, we had not built enough walls to keep this place safe. And that is a failure on all of us. I know that plenty of you have been running around doing things that you find to be of the utmost importance. Going on fishing trips, running off. When there are things that need to be accomplished here. And I hope that we've all learned that now more so than ever, we need to build a wall to secure this place. As they wandered up through the woods, none of us saw them, cover of darkness. We didn't have ample guards on patrol. This could have been much worse. Some of us could have been hurt. The children could have been hurt. In the morning, we are going to gather the bodies of the lost, and we are going to pile them out in the parking lot so that we can dispose of them with gasoline. We don't want...
I think that was Roy. I think that was Roy.
Roy, what was that?
There were more of them. I just killed him.
Good catch.
He was right here.
Now that it is light, Anton, I want you to organize everyone piling them so that we can dispose of them. We don't want any sickness or disease spreading from their corpses.
Agreed. All right then. Joseph, you, Stephen, Gunnar, Ichabod, and Samantha. Help me get these bodies
Sammy's
moved.
sick.
She's sick?
Sammy's sick.
Well, she'll stay then.
Yes.
All right, Courtney, I'm gonna need you to help out then.
Severely underweight. So.
Severely. We're not. We gotta get these bodies moved before anything else. That's the priority of the day. I want to see this place clean by nightfall. None of those bodies laying around. You've got able hands and you've got nothing to do, now you do.
Where are we
Brother Gunnar and Brother Crow, if I could borrow y'all for a moment.
Yeah, but like pick a spot.
Of course, of course.
Sammy, are you?
Layla, where are you? I have some more
I'm
planks for you.
barricading. If you just want to bring them inside or keep them in the trunk, that's good. I'm just gonna start.
I'll bring them inside first.
Now, before this incident started, I was sitting in my study, in my compound, and I had a vision flash before my eyes of men shrouded in darkness, standing by a very dim fire. Nothing but black around, and as I looked closer at the faces, whose figures came to light? That of yourself, Brother Gunnar, and yourself, Brother Crow. And then I awoke, and I knew that they were coming. I had seen visions of them wandering up to our doors amongst a storm. Would you care to enlighten me of anything that's transpired over the last few days?
Reverend.
What?
I am still recovering from my wound. I have had visions I was not sure I could trust. I spoke to Brother Eustace about the visions. And Brother Gunnar as well.
What were these visions, Brother Crow?
Those of us who were poisoned when Maya was killed. Through your grace, you brought us back. But all three of us have been plagued now by the sight of a terrible creature and whispers in the dark, not just in our dreams, but in our waking hours.
And why is it that I have not been informed of this until now? I would think that if there was something bothering any of you, spiritually or otherwise, that you would feel that my door was open and you could have come to me for advice. Have I not shown myself to be a man of character that would invite any sort of hardships with open arms so that we may face it together?
I have always come to you with my visions, Reverend. I believe that Courtney did not, because of everything going on with her doubts and her sister. And Gunnar, I believe he just wants to belong here. And he did not want to risk becoming an outsider by sharing what it is he's felt. But Gunnar had not seen the creature in his waking hours since that day when we all three woke up here in the temple. It had shown itself to Courtney, and it had shown itself to me. I thought to consult you, but with everything that was going on, you were busy and I could not find the time. I waited for you outside the compound but could not find you, so I spoke to Eustace instead at the time. When I realized that Courtney had seen the creature and that I had seen it, I concluded that Gunnar must be next to receive a visit from this being, this spirit. I sought to commune with the spirit, as my grandfather taught me when I was a boy. And so I took Gunnar somewhere we would not be disturbed. I waited for the creature to show itself to him. I starved myself for days so that I would be closer to my soul. The creature did show itself to us. I know now that it is real. I could feel the heat of the fire that you saw in your vision.
So you've been visited by the same angel that I've been communing with?
I think all of us have, yes.
Wait, Gunnar. Reverend, you know that you have my loyalty and my faith. I have no doubts about you. I know that the children are safe. And I know that your visions are true. And I know that there is no one here who could have led us through the chaos and the collapse of the world as you have. But I must ask you, have you had any doubts that this being is an angel?
Well, brother, let me put it plainly. If it was not for this angel guiding me with its protective hand, leading us and advising me through these troubled times, none of this would have transpired, nor none of this would be possible. We would have been claimed, just like the outside world has been claimed. Each and every one of us. You yourselves and Sister Courtney would lie dead in the earth if I was not given my request to bring you three back. So what about this being strikes you as not being angelic or glorious or righteous. If you have doubts, then I must say, Brother Crow, the outside world has plagued your mind and your heart much more than I had realized. What we are doing here is divine and blessed. Me standing here is a testament to the fact that what we are witnessing are nothing but miracles. There is no natural cause as to why I should still be alive, yet here I am, with full clarity of mind. I am tested each day with the withering of my body, but my mind and my soul prevail. I'm sorry if the presence of such a being has unsettled you, but perhaps you are meddling in something that you are not spiritually mature enough to deal with. And as far as it goes for you trying to commune with such an entity without being blessed like myself, I fear that you may have insulted or angered it, as evidence from the storm. This is a heavy burden on my heart, and I suggest that you both reflect and pray and look inward and try and find the light that is trying to reach out to you and show you the way. There can be no more doubts, there can be no more questions that what we are doing here is the correct course of action. And I hope that you both understand that and reflect on that and see it to be true. We are on the path. We are paving the way. There is nothing left of the old world. And if what we do here fails, everything that goes with us dies. Am I understood?
I understand you, Reverend.
It is true, Reverend. I am not perfect. And I know that my spirit can falter at times. But no matter how crooked the path before me may be, I have always been brave enough to walk it. I did not summon the creature to anger it, though I supposed it would anger. I prepared myself to pay the price, so that none other would have to. And I thought if I could get the proper answers from this being, that I could settle Courtney's soul. She and others have come to me many times, seeking spiritual wisdom. But ever since this creature has begun to plague my visions, I have dealt with my own confusions. For my own sake, I needed clarity to find out what this creature's purpose was.
If it has reached out to you in any capacity, it is not a plague, Brother Crow. It is a gift. And until you understand that, well, I believe that the path before you will be ever more crooked and ever more treacherous to forego.
Reverend, I did not want to believe it as a plague. My heart and my mind, my spirit is open to it being an angel. But seeing the way that it has disturbed Courtney, who was young and innocent, I had to confront
and weak.
Yes.
And susceptible. And plagued. And weighed down by the old world. The old world lives in her. The light which each of us possess, the torch that each of us carry on our path forward, she does not possess. And if her mind is to be broken, well, so be it. That is a price that she will pay, as all of us will pay, if we do not get in line and understand our place here. The fact that she was spared the sickness at all is a miracle. One that I do not understand. Which is why I have continued to allow her to exist here with us. It is not up to me to choose if she was spared or not. As I believe that she still has some sort of role to play in all of this. But if she is to continue to prove me wrong, well, I will not shed a tear when she falls into darkness and joins the lost. I would not trouble yourself with trying to carry the burden that is her broken spirit. If she cannot find it for herself, well then, that is the way. That's how it shall be. You can advise, you can guide, and you can give bits of wisdom, but if it falls on deaf ears, there's nothing to be done. We have been preaching this message of the fact that the world was going to tear its part asunder for years, and the entire outside world mocked us and laughed. Much like Noah preaching the end times, telling everyone to repent, that there was a flood coming. And what did they do? They stood outside of his home for years and mocked him for building an ark for a storm that he knew was coming. If they themselves would have even lifted a hammer and struck a nail into the ark, they would have been saved. But instead they doubted and mocked and laughed, and they all drowned. Much like the outside world has drowned. I would look inward, brother. Focus on what troubles yourself and address that. Because when I look at you, Brother Crow, I see darkness. I see the old world grasping at your neck. And I hope that you will overcome this. There's work to be done. We must clear the bodies from our soil and repair what damage has been done. If either of you have further troubles, I expect that you will come to me with them so that we can commune. You're both dismissed.
Thank you for your guidance.
Be well. Be safe.
Eustace. Eustace.
So many.
Anything. Are you doing okay?
Courtney.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
For what?
You are not going crazy, no matter what others may say.
We'll discuss this later. Privately.
Well, Nathan's conversation with the Reverend didn't exactly inspire his confidence. Although he did try to be honest with what he's experienced and also his thoughts. It was not a it was not a good convo, actually. In terms of like the impact that it's had on how Crow has seen all of that. Now, although the creature identified itself as basically evil, and he also identified himself as the source of the Reverend's power, that doesn't mean it's true, right? Like, there's no reason for Nathan, I think, to believe that creature just because it said something like that, especially knowing that, you know, if it is like the devil or something, it's perfectly capable of lying, right? But on the other hand, you know, which is why he chose to be honest with the Reverend, I think, and tell the Reverend what it was he's experienced. You know, what it is he's seen here. But you know, maybe the Reverend is right. Maybe really it's a crisis of faith on Nathan's part. Maybe the issue is Nathan having some spiritual doubts, or as the Reverend put it, the outside world creeping in. You know? Frankly, I think that's something Nathan probably hadn't considered before this moment. That he was the one having like a doubting moment, you know? But I think Nathan feels more spiritually secure than he's felt in the past. You know, he's still having his visions. He's still on the right side of the people he cares about. I think he would probably be disappointed that the Reverend is, you know, seemingly disappointed in him. But only insofar as, you know, he values this place and the Reverend and his spiritual connection to the Reverend. But all of this is in you know, light of the fact that the Reverend killed that guy in front of him. You know? And the guy was literally sitting on his rumpus when it happened. So we shall see how Nathan interprets the situation as it stands. Yeah, shit's going sideways, basically. I definitely think shit's going sideways. And, you know, Nathan, he's a spiritual man. He's a religious man. You know, it would take him time to consider these facts. He's not a character who is supposed to be quick to action. You know, he's somebody who thinks carefully about his next steps.
Stink.
So now we have to consider, what are Nathan's next steps?
Oh, I've had it. I just usually don't wear it since I'm smoking cigarettes. But it's fucking nasty out.
I will be right back. I have to pee so bad.
The poop mod, dude. Sometimes in the middle of the roleplay, you're just like, I gotta take a shit. It's one of my favorite parts of the poop mod, frankly. I honestly feel like it adds a lot to the roleplay. It adds like some natural breaks, you know?
Gunner!
Hello, hello.
Hey!
Are you looking through the corpse to see if you can find something?
Yeah, I'm trying to find bags and electrical stuff like earbuds, watches, anything I can dismantle so I can hone my skills as an electrician.
Nathan,
That
I
sounds
want
like
to go
a
for a
good plan.
walk. I'm starting to get sick from the smell.
You want to take a walk?
Yeah.
Yes.
Welcome back.
Sorry, I'm just. I'm gonna
Stay here.
No time to waste.
From here, we will head west.
Are we going to the river?
Yes.
I'm just exhausted from those bodies.
You need to rest? Here, come. Come here and have a seat.
Oh, that's better.
The creature that you have seen, Gunnar and I have seen it as well.
How did it appear to you?
It appeared to me at the edge of the woodline as a man with the head of a deer, bones and antlers alike. I was able to see it, but not Layla.
Are they the same antlers as the one in the church? Because
Yes, but a
my
lighter
first
appearance.
Link. first time I saw it, I was coming out of the devout house when Sammy was locked in there. And it followed me to the well. Never said anything. It just lurked. It's terrifying.
We're not safe here.
Remember... No, let's move. When I went out fishing with Steve and Layla, we set up a small area with a fire.
Good night, everyone. Good night, Vugnarvik. Thank you, Lady M, for the gifts on TikTok. Appreciate you. Continue west. And we're way out here in the forest, bro. We made it. The creature identified itself to me, and Gunnar was witness. I knew once it had shown itself to you, and then I, that it would complete the cycle by showing itself to Gunnar. I brought him to a secluded place, and I handcuffed him so that he would be weaponless and innocent. The creature would have no cause to harm him. And it did not. I asked it 3 questions. I asked the creature, was it responsible for healing us? The 3 of us. And it said that it was. I asked the creature if it is the devil, Ishmael, evil, and it said that it was. I admitted to the creature that I have seen it, that I have seen the Reverend perform miracles, things with my own eyes which could not be done by a man without power. And I asked it, was it the cause of the Reverend's magic, of his power? And it said that it was.
So it's an extension of the Reverend.
I am not sure of its origin. Perhaps it is a part of the Reverend. Perhaps it predates him. Something about it feels ancient. Nonetheless, it brought me and Gunnar back to Camp Elation, leaving behind our belongings. Across time and space, you understand. It did not return us to where we were, but where it wanted us. It is possible that its power is strongest inside the Camp Elation, or the closer to the Reverend. The loss that followed, they were sent by this being to punish me and Gunnar for what we had done in summoning it. The storm as well was a punishment. These are likely not the last cost that we must pay for our actions. Nonetheless, our actions of summoning the creature My problem, Courtney, is that the creature has given me answers. Answers that would cause me to doubt the Reverend. But I cannot be sure that the creature was telling me the truth. If it is evil, if it is Ishmael, if it is the devil, it could lie. The Reverend may still be our way out of this world. He may still be our salvation. The creature may be attempting to trick us. But then, The Reverend called Gunnar and I to speak with him privately. And I told the Reverend what we had seen, though I did not tell him the answers that the creature gave me. And do you know what the Reverend said?
Nothing good, I bet.
He said that he too had seen the creature and that it was an angel. And that it had chosen him and was responsible for his visions and his power. Which means that the creature did not lie.
It may not have lied, but do you not feel that pit in your stomach? Anytime something goes wrong, do you not feel it? Do you not feel that coldness that surrounds the camp right now? I have no doubt in my mind that all of it is evil. And I still believe that the children aren't in the compound.
Then where are they?
I have no idea. I have no idea. I know one thing. The Reverend consistently disappears. Maybe he goes off and connects with this spirit. Who knows? But all I know is he is not around whenever people need him, and he claims to be this savior. Sammy found a map. On one of the trails, or in the van, in the Spiffo's van. Before everything happened, she found a map and she came to me and she told me what it said. It said something about a compound and things being locked away. Now, I never saw the map. But maybe the children are there. I don't think they're in camp. I don't think he's keeping everyone safe. Because if he was keeping everyone safe, then he would actually be leading, he would actually be working, he would... Things used to be different in camp. Do you not remember? Before all of this happened, before the FBI came, before all of that, it was different. Things were fine. But we're descending into chaos. Nothing is right now. Nothing. Now, I'm glad that I'm not crazy, because for a while it was incredibly isolating. No one believed me. But it's where to go from here. What to do.
I believe you, Courtney. And I'm sorry that I doubted you before.
Ichabod has a key to Maynard's compound. It was given to me. But then I gave it to Ichabod.
How did you acquire this key?
that I will not be disclosing.
You do not trust me?
It's not that I don't trust you, but maybe someday. But not now. I'm confused. I don't know who to trust. I believe that we've shared the same experience and that we have similar values when it comes to the earth and keeping the children safe. But there are ways that we differ that I don't know. There are ways that we differ where I don't know if our alignment is going to be able to create the same outcome.
What outcome do you desire, Courtney?
My sister to be safe. To see her. To understand what's happening. To have Sammy be safe. To have Vanessa be safe. To have the people that I care about be safe. But they're not safe right now. Not under the Reverend's care. Clearly. If he has these visions of things that are coming, then why is he not springing into action? Why is he not leading? Why is he running around and being unavailable to those who clearly need him? There are people in camp who need him, yet he's not there. Now, in my 2 years, I have never needed the Reverend. But he is the only person who knows where the children are. He's the one who's seen them. And Anton and Roy, yes, they've claimed to see the children, but I'm not sure if I trust them.
It was Anton who shot me in the back.
That's new information.
I put myself in the way. Between them and Mackenzie. Anton shot me. My death would have been collateral damage.
Everything is collateral damage to the Reverend.
Yes, but to Anton I am expendable.
Everyone to Anton is expendable.
You said that Ichabod has a key to the Reverend's compound.
Yes.
Has he been inside?
No. When I gave him the key, he took it and said to me that he would only keep it to keep it away from me. Though, when I gave it to him, I thought that maybe, just maybe, because his brother is in there, he would be just curious enough to find out.
He has not been
And then
inside?
I would have another person. No. No. He wouldn't.
Ichabod doubts the Reverend's good intentions. Obviously, you do as well.
No.
After what I have
don't think
experienced.
that's a secret at this point.
I'm starting to believe that you all may be right. But I have doubts within myself, and I need more time to consider things. Steve has also challenged the Reverend in front of the rest of us. It is clear that he holds no loyalty to the Reverend, though he may be loyal to the Creed itself. Are there any others that we can count on?
If need be, Sammy, more than likely. Vanessa, though she would take a moment to be swayed. Colin.
Colin? Why do you say Colin?
Colin.
Why do you say Colin? Colin gave her the key. Colin gave her the key.
After my episode, Colin walked me back to my cabin and told me that he believed me. Colin.
Was it Colin who gave you the key? Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Over here. Watch out. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Did they touch you?
No.
We cannot return empty-handed.
Thank you for believing me.
I don't think I have any fucking fishing skill. Oh, some fucking shoes. My favorite. Some shoes. You know how much I love catching shoes, chat. Let us go. How did I do? Fishing wise, as a fisherwoman, fisherman, fisher person, how did you do? Or how did you do in the roleplay, you mean? Well, I mean, I thought it was a powerful experience that our characters have had in that conversation. But of course, it's, you know, maybe probably the first of many. Yeah, I mean, it was an immersive roleplay. It was... I definitely sensed meaning in that roleplay. There was absolutely value in the story that we're telling. And we've identified some rather important developments, I'd say. You know, for Crow, it's hard. He's a spiritual person. He's, as he admitted, he's not fully convinced that the Reverend is the villain here. But obviously that fucking spirit is evil. You know? At this point, Crow suspects maybe it's tricking the Reverend. Like maybe it's directing him in a way that is because remember what Gunnar said. Gunnar said this in Swedish culture where Gunnar comes from, that creature exists as an entity of trickery. That's what he told Nathan before we summoned the being. He told Nathan that creature exists as a being of trickery. Okay? Now, if that's true, if the creature is tricky and willing to, you know, lie, then... Now, why would it lie about being evil? Yeah, that's unlikely that it lied. But it might have been lying about, you know, its association with the Reverend. But the Reverend pretty much said flat out that he was communing with this thing. And, you know, his perspective is that it's an angel of some kind. Right? Well, if that's the case, that makes it pretty obvious that, you know, the Reverend may be the one getting tricked here, basically. That's the best way I can put it. As Nathan. He may be the one being tricked. Okay, in other words, Nathan is bending over backwards to find a way where the Reverend isn't the bad guy here. Alright? Now, does Nathan fully agree that the children are not there, or, you know, something like that? No, obviously he doesn't. I don't think he does. But he is taking Courtney more seriously now. You know, before she was kind of like, like he kind of viewed what she was going through a little bit as hysterical, you know. Now he sees things a little bit differently, you know. Yeah, well, things make sense more over time, you know. So the more time Nathan has to think about Courtney's insights, but also his, you know, his own perspectives, the more some of this stuff will make sense to him. Oh, yeah. No, you did a great job. You did a great job. You know, I just focus on... I honestly think as long as everybody's maintaining character, as long as nobody's breaking character, I think we're all doing great, you know? As long as you can maintain being in character. I think that's the key. That's the key to what I'm going to call good roleplay. If you have to, like, break character or a meta or something like that, that's when I think things are a little bit less valuable, at least to me. Those interactions are less valuable. And you didn't do none of that, you know. You stayed in character. You kept to your vibe. You explained yourself in totally as your character would, and what her feelings were, and there's value in that, you know.
Planning on cooking us a meal soon.
Very nice. Here, this will help.
Oh. Yeah, this will definitely help.
Thank you for helping us move the bodies.
It's not a problem.
It's like tied around the waist.
Back there cooking.
Who is? Your mom.
The Reverend.
Ah, cool.
Yeah, Nathan gave me something to hand over to the Reverend to help with cooking.
Cool.
Hello, Reverend. Nathan handed me this fish here.
Oh, they caught something down by the river, did they?
Yes. It's in this left one here.
Very well, I'll put this in the freezer for now.
Roy or Anton? It's about the door back there.
You rang?
Oh. Slight issue. Can they put wooden door like this?
Yeah. Everyone should grab themselves a help and a medicine here.
I needed this. Been moving way very rapidly recently.
Yes, you've all been working very hard, and we're very grateful for that. Make sure to gather the others. I believe young Sam Lantha is in the foyer.
Not gonna shoot me again, are you, Reverend?
Hi.
Hello.
Glad to see that you're okay after everything.
I'm okay. How are you?
I came to share some treasures, and you will eventually have to keep your end of the bargain.
When will we enjoy?
Yeah, well.
We can tonight.
I used to wear this out.
I look
whenever
forward
had
to it.
occasions in town. However, once I get the stains out of my white suit, I will be wearing
And then
it.
I also have. I found this. I actually did have this. Oh shit! Hold on.
Ah, very useful. I will make good use of this.
Hell yeah. Also, I'm gonna be trying to get into honing my electrical skills. I've read the first book about it, and now if I find any, I've taken a lot off of these rotters, but watches, earbuds, anything like that, I will be able to learn from those.
I am undressing some of the ones that we've moved here and putting their clothing and belongings in a pile. I will help you sort through it for any more watches and electronics.
Everything that is on these things should be burnt. Why would we take any of these relics from these things? They're covered in disease and rot. No, all of this, every single thing here should be burnt along with the bodies, lest we become sick ourselves.
Very well.
Brother Crow, Sister Layla, there is venison in the cafeteria that I prepared for everyone. You should grab your
I had
fill.
one, thank you.
I will eat, thank you.
Been a good man and good leader. I feel like.
Oh, he's wearing black now. We've never actually seen the Reverend wear black.
No,
He's always been wearing
really
pure white.
appreciate that. Oh, been one. It'll be all right, Reverend.
I believe that was someone else.
You just seem very tired then.
I am quite exhausted, yes. I've been wandering the compound and realizing how much of a monumental task we have ahead of us if we're going to construct a wall that extends the entirety of our land.
Well, the good news, Reverend, is that we've done a lot of looks previously. In fact, I didn't take proper stock, but I would imagine we have some 500 planks, give or take, down south that have been yet to be used. So that's going to go a long way to actually getting these walls up. The previous expedition with Gunnar and Roy, we came back with 10 boxes of nails.
Yes,
that's good news.
It was very good news.
Now, there's a matter that I'd like to address as I just stumbled upon Layla and Brother Crow speaking about it. They were talking about taking useful items off of the lost that had wandered here. I find that to be a foolish course of action. I believe that everything that is on their bodies should be burnt with their bodies. Who knows what kind of sickness everything that they have on them carries. God forbid it spreads to one of us and then to any of the children. What if I unknowingly catch something?
That is not the hairdo.
If that disease is on them, why would we want to put that right on top of us? The blood is already bad enough.
Those are my feelings entirely. Gonna help yourself to some venison.
Thank you, thank you.
We have enough for everybody, correct, Reverend?
Correct. I've already given a portion to the children.
Good. I was so hungry I started eating right away. It hadn't even crossed my mind. I'm glad you had accounted for that before I or anyone here got into it.
Well, the unfortunate fact of our life currently is that the children will always be fed first, even if our food stocks are low. Though, hopefully we can get our garden back in order and our crops yielding.
Speaking of, we also returned with some dozen-odd packets of seeds. They've already been handed off to Eustace to be planted to further increase the yield of the garden.
Well, someone besides Brother Eustace is going to have to make themselves useful in that regard. It can't just be reliant on one man to build our wall and tend to our crops.
I know he
I
had
know
listed
that
Ichabod for
Ichabod
that.
likes to farm.
And I was about to actually start sawing some logs up here and continue hauling them to lighten their load. I'm no carpenter, but I've got a strong back.
I don't have a whole lot of gardening experience, but the plants have recently all been watered by me, so I don't know what else needs to be done, but that should be good.
Good.
Yes, I
An
believe
interesting
so.
point, Reverend. There is a farming store in Phallus that we have seen but not gone into. It is likely there is a plethora of seeds there.
That might be worth looking into. Oh,
I
one
also
last
know
thing.
there's a... Yes, Reverend.
Well, Sister Layla, you can inform her later, I suppose. I think it's about time that we have some bedding arrangements swapped. Just to reflect how the fruits of our labor are benefiting all of us. Mr. Gunner, if you would so kindly help Sister Layla move all of her things to your living quarters, and then you may take up residence where she was in the devout house.
Of course. Thank you so much.
Yeah, see to that now. Thank you. I believe that everybody else can move out of Haven House for now.
Good.
And head back to their respective cabins instead of everyone sleeping in here. So we will be enacting the curfew once again.
Can we have the hours one more time so that everybody's aware of them, Reverend?
Has anyone forgotten where they were last stationed to sleep?
Apologies,
No,
Reverend, but I don't remember.
Well, I believe that you're in the cabin with Mr. Joseph, Vanessa.
Ah, thank you.
Yeah,
And,
I think I know where that is.
Joseph, there is room in your cabin, yes, for one more.
I believe so. If not, we could probably take one of the cots in this room, in the Haven house, and move it to this house.
That's
our
a
house.
very, very good suggestion. If you could perhaps assist Brother Steve in moving all of his things over to your cabin.
Of course.
Oh, all of the
Perfect.
beds and stuff that
Make
are
sure
in
that
the Haven House,
everyone
they're moved out
gets
of the
a portion
cabins.
of venison. You've all worked very hard. And I appreciate your efforts. We are one step closer to making this place the safe haven that we've all dreamed that it could be.
Here, everyone.
Here.
Have a good night.
Enthusiasm.
Back to no windows.
I think.
Okay, Vanessa,
yeah,
Steve.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to get
Once
more
y'all
of these.
have your meal,
Which one?
follow me.
Yeah. Oh, I know where I.
Roy, do you've no, Eustace has
Oh,
the key.
yeah, that's
Eustace.
Vanessa.
I'm gonna go ahead and start hauling planks if you want to focus on putting up walls.
Crow, can I talk to you at some point about something that's been bothering me?
Take the keys and I'll get this thing moving.
Yes.
There, I put in the ignition for you.
Thank you kindly.
Does that mean right now, or does that mean at some point?
They're in there.
What would you like to
there's,
talk about, Roy?
There's more stuff here in the glove box.
The things that people
I
have
had,
seen.
I put some stuff in there to make space.
Well, here, I'm just gonna toss these out the window for you, including a wood axe.
What do you need to know?
There was a time, Crow, that both Courtney and Gunnar spoke to me about this. I was one of the first to know before anybody else, actually. And they told me that you saw such things as well. When I asked you, you said you did not. Why is that?
What are you
not trust
asking,
me?
Roy?
Do you not trust me? Do you dislike me? Have I not earned your trust?
You stole from me, Roy.
I did. I did return it. However, this is something important. If there is a
You did not return it. It was returned to me by Layla.
Fair. Fair point. However, if there is something walking around our camps, Crow, that's quite important, don't you think?
You would not understand.
I think I might more so than you might believe.
Well, it was a lot nicer for me since I was a lot more closer to the medical bay.
Which is why I'm asking. If I didn't understand, I wouldn't ask.
That makes a lot of sense. Oh, weeks.
I do not
try to
believe
make
you are
amends with
capable
you.
of understanding it, Roy.
It's fine.
The visions.
Yes.
Is that because I told you that I don't find everything as not a coincidence, that occasionally they do exist?
That is part of it, yes. And I have
figured
never
as
seen
much.
you in your frock, praying at the temple.
As unfortunate as it may be, upon my return, I was never given a frock. I brought that to the attention of several people, but unfortunately there's none more for me to have, and I wouldn't dare go to the temple without the proper attire.
It was important to you when you told me what to do about Mackenzie. But it was not important to you to get a new frock so that you could pray at the temple.
I did attempt many times, bro. I still
And
ask
yet-
for frocks every now and then.
And yet here we stand, in sight of the temple, and I have not seen you pray inside of it once.
I also can't enter it. I don't have key for it.
No one but me and the Reverend have a key.
I see. I'm always out doing this or that anymore, Crow. Unfortunately, I don't have any time. I don't even have time to sleep half the time. Or eat.
So then you understand what I mean when I say that you are incapable of understanding it.
No, I see the points you're making, Crow, actually. I understand them completely. I did try to make amends with you about taking the things that I should not have taken. I admit I've been the wrong about that. It was lesser of me to do so.
I am not upset with you, Roy. If I were, you would know. I am merely answering your question. Why I did not tell you about my visions.
Well, it's more of why you lied to me, is all. It's
I
not
did
that you
not
didn't
lie
tell
to
me.
you.
I was aware that you had them. It's just that you lied by omission, Crow.
No. When you asked me, I had not seen the creature.
Really?
Indeed.
They had told me that you did. All at the same time, roughly. So you've seen it more recently than they have, then?
Roy, these matters are beyond your comprehension.
Not necessarily, no. I've studied abroad for all about spirituality. Before I was pressed into service in Vietnam. I'm aware of quite a bit. I used to be Catholic, and the paganism has caught my attention. And I went through a period of that. Then I found the Reverend in Vietnam, and he slowly began to enlighten me. It was a brotherhood bound in blood and struggle that you perhaps don't understand yourself. There's no bond like that in such a life or death situations. Every day. Struggle to survive. You see, I understand a lot about spirituality. I understand a lot of things that people don't ask me about. But you and I don't talk often. We're always on this or that, or fetch this or fetch that. Which is why I'm taking time to talk to you. I'm merely interested on your perspective of why you had thought it was important for me not to know. I understand now that you're implying that you find this purely spiritual with no physical form, but what if it did? What if it posed a very real threat to everybody here? I mean, look around us. We're surrounded by lost. You see,
Roy.
these things that we had thought would never happen, have.
I will try to carefully choose my words in a way that you will understand.
I understand what you're gesturing towards me. I'm just confused on why you feel that way. I'm just confused on what led you to believe that of me, is all. With our limited interactions, all. I suppose it's me saying there's no such, or you saying there's no such thing as coincidence, rather, and me not agreeing. I was poking a bit of fun. I do believe that there are more things. I'm not sure if I believe they're as deeply spiritual as you believe in every step of the way, as though I've seen with how you speak to me. Or others, even. You're a dream seer after all, yes. I see you're frustrated. That's fine, Crow. I was just interested in picking your brain is all. Perhaps it's food for thought if you truly believe that nothing is coincidence. Perhaps this conversation will mean more to you than it should otherwise. That's all. I hope you have a nice night, Nathan. I was just curious on picking your brain.
Roy.
Yes.
The fish.
About, yes. What about?
He does not understand the fisherman.
I believe he does. The fisherman is just trying to survive, Crow. So is the fish. It's the same thing in a different world, sure. But he can imply his own learned experiences on that of the will of the fisherman. They're not so different. We're one and the same. Can a dog understand what it is to fly? Perhaps. It's much like walking, except for you're not on the ground. Do you understand what I mean, Crow?
No.
Fair enough. That's fine, Crow. I was just interested on your perspectives. That's all. I do understand your perspective now, however. But I understand what you've been implying this whole time. I was just curious on why you felt that way. I do appreciate your honesty, though, Crow. It goes a long way.
There is no point in lying. We are all members of the Creed.
Well, recently I've been concerned on the motives of others. Especially now that I've seen that Fox has been communicating with somebody. And given my own circumstantial information on the matter, I could only imagine it's somebody of the Creed.
Yes.
What do you think that means, Crow?
You and Anton have gone out to hunt now for Fox several times.
Indeed we have. We found his abode, yes.
Both of you have a history in law enforcement and the military.
It's, to my knowledge, yes.
Curious.
That's an interesting implication you're pushing on me there, Nathan. You have to understand that my choice was not to serve in the military. I was drafted. I was forced to go, against my own will. In fact, that's exactly where my own individual hate for the powers that be, that enforce amongst us, comes from. The merciless bloodshed, the killing of those that I was forced to kill who could not defend themselves. It drew me to hate these individuals.
You don't like
You
killing the
understand that,
defenseless, is that right?
To the best of my ability, yes. However,
You seem to feel differently a couple of days ago.
I'm just a soldier following orders, Nathan. As unfortunate as it is, both circumstances can be true at the same time. I believe it's called the duality of man. I can hate what I do and still do it. There's still a distrust there, if you understand what I'm saying.
Do you know what the duality of man is called in spirituality?
Yin and yang?
Crisis.
Interesting. Yes, Crow. I understand what we did. I do understand. And you and I both are aware of who shot first. Correct?
It is interesting to me to learn that Fox has been communicating with someone in the Creed.
And who do you feel that may be?
Police usually have a brotherhood amongst themselves. Who else here has a history of law enforcement?
I've thought the same thing myself, but I don't see whether time Anton would have to communicate with him, even. I've considered other things, the less devout. I'm not sure, quite frankly. I've looked through, much as I hate to admit it, I've looked through your belongings and everybody's belongings, and I didn't see any other radios here. And none of the radios that we have are programmed to that station. And so unless somebody is just simply remembering it, which is completely possible, of course, it's a simple number, it is likely that perhaps somebody is disappearing and meeting at a certain meeting spot.
Perhaps.
I'm worried of what I'm becoming, Crow. What do you think?
I think that you and Anton have gone out to find him several times and have not.
Yes. I do know where his house was, and I can show you if you wish.
There is no reason
But
for me to go there.
Something more interesting to note is that we were directed to this particular house by the Reverend. It was not something we were privy to, in fact. He figured out where he lived. Now, I'm not sure if you're a man of coincidences, but it's just
I need
food
to
for
go.
thought.
I'm feeling sick.
In what sense? Spiritually?
No. I'm going to vomit.
Do you need lemongrass, or do you need a vomiting bucket?
Do you have lemongrass?
I know where some is.
Where?
I believe there is some inside of Haven House in the medical ward. There should be some lemongrass inside of the bureau.
Roy!
Hello, Layla.
Can you do me a favor, please? At some
What do you
point.
need?
So earlier the Reverend was talking about some stuff and things in the cafeteria. One of those things is that Gunner is taking my spot in the devout house. So I swapped him over. But there's like an extra bed in the devout house. So I don't know if I'm just moving beds or I'm moving like whole fucking houses. And but then also Steve is, I think, using the other bed that I thought was free, but Samantha doesn't know if he's permanently in our house or not. So I've
This
no
sounds like a
fucking
question
idea.
for the Reverend in the morning, Layla.
Yes. Just didn't know if you had seen him, but I'm sure he's
I
probably
have
sleeping.
not. I've been speaking to Crow for a while now about some things.
Come
Yeah,
with me, Layla.
yeah.
I will show you where you can rest.
Gotcha.
Anyways, it'd be interesting to continue this conversation in another time, Crow.
It would not.
I see you have a growing disdain for me.
No.
I bet if I try now, I'm gonna have 2 left feet.
Wish we had a
You know,
jukebox.
If there is a
Excuse us,
jukebox
Joseph.
that has lasted this long, I would.
Yes, yes. Hello, what? Excuse me. There you go, Walker.
Hey, Nathan, are you here for a drink? No, I guess not.
In here is where the Reverend intends for you to rest.
Oh,
choice.
okay.
So where
I
am
will
I even
grab
gonna
my
like sleep if there's no bed for me?
You just gotta pick one. When
That's odd.
At one point.
Especially love mac and cheese when you add
Unless I
bacon
misunderstood her.
bits and
No, I mean, I'm really good at misunderstanding.
Hey, don't
so
talk
I
like
think
that.
you're probably right.
Shut up,
You
Joseph.
know, I
He
heard
basically
my
was
flashlight.
like,
you heavy beers. A bush
Gunner's
is
gonna be
just
taking
as
your
comfortable as a
spot,
bed.
but I just got confused because there's another bed in
Oh,
the
it is
devout
until you
house.
wake up.
But I think you're right.
Dumb
I'm gonna
that
get my
makes
shit.
sense.
Hold on.
You'll find out there's sticks in places they're not supposed to be.
Oh.
Gunner did not rest with us. Come this way.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm swapping to his bed or what.
If he intends for you to take Gunner's place,
Dude,
then this is where he intends.
You have a plan?
Okay, I will get my shit. I will be back.
Yeah.
we need someone with the expertise to make a prosthetic.
You know.
Layla!
Hey!
Hello!
We love you!
We do.
Aw, I
Yeah,
love you
yeah,
guys
you know.
too.
You're
Girl
amazing.
boss, all that stuff. You're awesome.
We're girl bossing and girl drinking, I see here. Keep it up,
You...
ladies.
Wait!
Sacrifices are
I have a
appreciated.
beer for you!
Layla?
Oh, you have one for her?
Not,
I think it's like evening. I think that's the
I
term.
only have one.
Technically morning, but
oh, you
whatever.
can keep that for yourselves, guys.
Oh, Nathan.
It is free of here. Yeah, that's fine. Thank you, though.
This is the wrong cabin. I can't tell because there's no light.
Why are these people so serious?
The storm's over.
already said your idea.
The fuck has a light out there? Bitch.
Bitch, he said.
Yo, that's actually a pretty solid idea, Vanessa.
So cute. We should get her a hook hand.
Yeah. And then,
Yeah,
and then if one of us
pirate
can
her up.
like, if one of us can like get the skills or like something like that, we can make her like, I don't know, like a cyborg hand or something like that. Go all out, you know?
Vanessa, you're the best.
Are you good, Layla?
No, you're the best.
Nathan!
I will return.
He's so stoic all the time.
Wait, were you in this house or the other house?
Go to the east. Look to the east. When the
Are
sun
we in
rises,
the way?
you will find me.
No, you guys are fine.
Out in the red one.
This is your spot
I'm
here?
using this one.
Thank you.
Like, leave in the way.
I
need to go to bed. I think I need
How bright is that flashlight?
I need a long rest.
For a while, but that's
Alright, I feel you there. I feel you there. Here,
Oh my god, look at us, we match!
Oh, hell yeah. Here, you shouldn't go alone. It's not far, but it's dark as fuck.
Gunner.
Let's go.
Did you tell Layla that you
I'm
were in
gonna
this
go
cabin
take
before?
a long rest.
Yeah, I was in the red first, and then I move up to this one.
You were not in our cabin, Red.
Yes, I start in the red cabin, and then I got promoted up to this one.
No.
And now I'm up in the devout cabin.
Let's go to
No.
the craft store.
Red cabin was me and Joseph and Colin.
Let's go get
You were in blue
sparkles.
cabin here.
The glitters. Let's go.
I'm quite sure I was here.
Right here.
Is my memory failing me, Joseph?
Courtney.
I think maybe.
I thought that you and I and
I
Colin
was,
were in red cabin.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah. I started up in this cabin over here. And then I got moved into this one.
Oh,
and
yeah. I think
now
that's
I
right.
got moved into the devout one.
I see.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Which color cabin is this?
Pardon me.
I don't really know what's going on, but you know what? It can wait till the morning. We will 100% make sure everything's understood tomorrow. Cause it's almost 4 a.m.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I don't care.
I appreciate it. I am going to a long rest now.
It's comfortable.
Good night, Courtney.
Good night, Layla.
Okay, so I guess Layla didn't get moved to this cabin?
Eat some food.
I will. Okay.
His literal diary is in here, bro. Like, I knew this was his cabin, bro.
What are you up to?
I was moving my belongings here.
Yeah, me too.
Oh,
Me
this
too.
cot is comfy.
Yeah, I gotta find the bed.
But I will move them back.
There's a bed. I think that's
Oh.
Nathan's bed, though.
Are you staying here?
I don't know. I put my
Oh, this
stuff
one
in
right
the place that Gunnar said was his spot. He said he brought me over here.
Either that's Nathan's bed or Colin's bed.
Well, I mean, I'll share a bed with Nathan if I have to. He's a good man.
Well, now I'm confused.
No, I'm confused too.
You know what? We'll figure this out. We'll figure this out tomorrow.
Rock,
Hey, Nathan,
paper,
I have
scissors.
been, you know, talking and thinking.
You take the bed. You take the bed.
Talking crow. I've been thinking, maybe we should get like a wood stove in here or something for when it starts getting colder.
That would be wise. Do you know where such a stove is?
I'm sure there should be some hunting cabins with one or two of them in them.
Sounds familiar. Hey, Courtney, doesn't that sound familiar? Oh, wait. I never told her about that.
Half the crew is drunk.
Did you break into a cabin?
What? No. What? No. This is my bed.
Do you need help with anything?
I am moving my belongings back.
Yeah, we'll have to figure out what's going on another time, I think. However, I have another gift for you. So, I found a whole ton of these, and I don't know how many people are gonna grab it from the Haven House, but I thought I would I thought I would personally hand you this guy here.
Thank you.
I thought red would suit you too.
Thank you. I'm going to
Yeah.
sit these belongings down. One moment.
Yeah, you're good.
I think I actually am already wearing such thing. I think I'm wearing two.
I'm hoping that even though it might be just a silly little bedangle, that it'll bring people together.
Yeah, I do know of one wood stove, but it would definitely be a trek to get it.
How far are we talking for a wood stove?
This was during when me and Anton and Gunnar went searching for Foxy. Fox.
Well,
very deep in the woods, I can tell you that much. It's a hunting cabin.
I doubt that he's gonna want something like that to happen with what just happened, like, last night. That was insane and completely unexpected. And
The only
could
other places I
happen
could
again.
think of finding a wood stove would be in storage facilities.
He did. Yeah, he did, dude. Time
or
to
we can
enjoy our
find more
beers.
easily accessible hunting cabins.
This is true.
Let's step outside.
I woke up. I heard beers. May I have a beer? Oh, beauty, my boy. You're a good man there, Nathan. Oh, I just can't seem to feel not tired, though. I'm so
I just put
exhausted.
mine down. I drank half of mine.
I drank the whole thing. It was so good. Once it touched my lips, it couldn't stop.
This has been an incredible session.
It seems like the light's coming up, though. What do you think, Nathan?
About what, Steve?
I mean, just everything in general. I need the inside of Walking Crow. I just feel like kind of unsure about everything.
I would like to go and retrieve the red truck tomorrow if I am able.
You still got my list?
I do.
Oh, deadly. Once we find that jack, I can start repairing what we have.
I have kept my eyes open, but have not had time to retrieve any of the items.
Oh, yeah. Smokes are like the second most important thing there.
Are you out?
Oh, I've been out for days. I gave Vanessa my last smoke because she was like hurt in bed. And an angelic choir sang. Oh man, this is gonna make me feel way better.
I am very tired. Thank you for the drinks, Layla. I will close my eyes
Thanks,
now.
Layla. Hopefully not here.
Right here.
Like, on the ground? Ah, so stoic.
Right here. Time to pee.
Did Nathan just fall asleep?
Yeah, I think he did. Shh, just leave him be.
Yeah, I'm just gonna throw him.
Sleep, sweet prince.
Morning already. Okay. Wow, that was a weird dream. Okay.
I have returned. Yeah, that was a ton of zombies that attacked us.
Just getting back to the cap.
That was a ton of zombies that attacked us. But we lived, we survived, didn't we? Indeed. We lived, we survived. You might even say we thrived. It was a lot. I'm surprised no one got killed because the combat was like crazy. Everybody was shooting. It was pitch black.
There was one in the Haven house, but then it disappeared.
Oh my goodness. Right here. Sleeping on the ground, dude.
Good morning, you two. Definitely good morning. Just gonna quietly scoot it. Oh, damn, they are pat. Okay. Now, where is an acorn when you need one?
We shall see, shan't we? How this all ends up going. Alright, so let me think here. I wish I didn't work earlier. I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. Yeah, you can. But if you want the Twitch subscriber discount, you have to link your Twitch, I think. I think you get like 6% off. Yo, good night, Gumby. Good night. All brawn, no brain. When you're slow sometimes, so you play the small brain Thuggarooski perfectly. Are you small brain? Sometimes, bro. Okay, so there's a number of things that need to happen here. Among them, I want to know what the hell happened to my scissors, which I had scissors. I did have scissors. What have they done with my scissors? What have they done?
You looking for something there?
You were in my bed.
Oh, sorry, bud. It was warm and comfy.
I'm looking for scissors.
There's scissors right here, bud.
I know it appears that way, but there is not.
No, there isn't. No, that's an illusion. Here, I got some scissors. I think they're safety scissors, so they might be hard to cut with. But you won't cut yourself.
Oh, hey, Steve.
Hey, Sam. Oh, I was feeling like so tired there. I thought I was gonna take a long rest, but you know, kind of feel like doing something else real quick.
I have to go find the Reverend.
Good night, Brick. Still gross in there. It's still gross in that friggin' bathroom. Disgusting. Literally shit on the floor. Who shit on the floor in here? Which one of you did it? Which one of you shit on the floor of the bathroom? Peace out, peace out. Au revoir. Goodbye. Just occurred to me that I did not flush. We're just going to assume that Nathan does not realize he didn't flush. Left a little surprise in there for the next guy. Just a little how you do, you know? A little bit of how you do. He's gonna wake up in the middle of the night and realize, oh, I didn't. Yes, precisely. All right, it's a new day. I'm trying a new thing now that I have multiple outfits where, let's see if I can do it. I'm gonna be tired as fuck tomorrow, but worth it. Yes, of course it's worth it. Look where you are. You're with your people. You're with us. Courtney's gonna wake up hungover next session. My brain. I drank too much booze last night.
Nathan.
Yes.
I might have left my red backpack in the car.
Yes. You want to go there to retrieve it?
Yes, I would like that.
I will accompany you.
I found this. Maybe you like it.
That's 2 friendship bracelets he's been given now. And he's already wearing 2, actually, 1 on each wrist. Thank you.
You're welcome, you're welcome.
Hey, dude. Ain't no rest for the wicked. Money don't grow on trees.
Do you have the keys to any of the cars?
Yes. It needs gas.
Did you have a fuel canister back here?
In the back of the red truck.
Yeah, the car has an engine at least.
Let us make our way. Look how fast this dart goes down the road versus the goddamn van, dude. We gotta get her a prosthetic, yeah. We gotta get Layla a prosthetic. Why are you taking 100 tries? It was so funny. You were about to give up, Nathan was like, Layla, do not give up. Please. Do it for me, Layla. Do it for me. That was a solid RP moment, actually. Why do you think the Reverend moved you?
I'm not quite sure yet.
Why do you think he moved Layla?
I am more confused about where he moved down, if I'm honest. When we stop, I will tell you a bit more. Do you remember what I said about the stories from Nordic culture about it being like Loki?
I remember exactly what you said. I've been thinking about it very much.
I think that part might have how do you say it? He might have affected the Reverend.
In what way, Gunnar?
With his trickery.
You believe the Reverend has been tricked?
I'm not sure I'm saying that I believe it, but I think it's a possibility.
I have considered the same. The Reverend admitted to us that he has been in communication with that being. He called it an angel.
Yes, exactly.
But you saw it. It answered us that it was not an angel. That it is evil.
Yes.
If it is a being of trickery, it could lie to us to sway us against the Reverend.
I have not thought about that yet.
Yes. But on the other hand, it could also, if it can lie to us about the Reverend, it could be lying to the Reverend about itself.
Yes, that's what I've mostly been considering so far.
I'm concerned that things are not as they seem anymore. But what matters most to me is the safety of everyone in the Creed, including the Reverend. Although he thinks I am having a spiritual crisis, letting the outside world affect me, it is quite the opposite. There is nothing in this world out here that I value. It is only those in the Creed that matter to me.
And I trust you and the things you're saying. And I'm not sure how I should feel about the Reverend with everything that's happening, you know. It's not like I can distrust him from bringing me back.
The creature claimed credit for that as well. You heard my question. It claimed that it was the creature that brought us back, and the Reverend confirmed it. He said it was through blessings of that angel that he was given the power to bring us back.
But what do you think the creature wants from us in that case? And what could have happened to the Reverend for him to contact him as well.
Indeed. Until the Reverend brought us back, I had never seen that creature in my dreams, or in my waking hours. The fact that he is back now, that we are seeing him now, implies something happened to the Reverend as well, that allowed him to see the being.
Should I drive this one back?
I will drive the truck. I have fueled the black car for you.
Okay.
But I am not ready to go
I
home.
have to share something as well.
Tell me.
I think Ichabod has maybe not seen the creature, but it feels like he has. Are you good there, Nathan?
I'm okay.
It feels like Ichabod could be lying and trying to get people to distrust everything that's happening.
Lying about what?
He's trying to convince Courtney that she didn't see anything at all. And I also think he's trying to get Samantha to start trusting Courtney as well.
I think that Ichabod is confused. I think Ichabod sees disunity in the group as a strength for himself.
And you can definitely be right about that.
He is young. In the temple, the Reverend said that those who are suffering a lack of faith, that there is nothing more we can do for them. But I don't think that is true. I think they are the ones who need the Reverend the most, and who need our patience the most.
I agree.
I will not give up on Courtney, or Ichabod, or you, or the Reverend. My loyalty remains with the Solar Creed and to the Reverend. But if he is being tricked by this being that claims to be an angel, it is up to us to save him. And we cannot blame Ichabod for doubting. After all, we can both look up at the sky, and we can see that the sky is a beautiful blue. We trust our eyes, just as we trust what we've seen with the creature. But we cannot expect Ichabod to believe or trust us in this matter, as it goes against his instincts.
I think you are correct about that. And I believe the things Courtney say and the things you say and the things the Reverend say, so it's everything gets a bit confusing when you want to believe everyone.
Let us search the houses nearby, see if we can bring anything useful back.
Sure thing.
I have a spoon and I have a fork. Welcome back, Jake. Wow, one hit and it broke my my spear. That's wild, dude. What is my spear skill now, by the way? I've killed so many with spears. I feel like I killed all of them with spears. I don't even have 2 levels in spears. I'm so mad confused on the bed situation. You'll figure it out. You'll figure it out. I need another weapon.
I have another one of these beating sticks if you want that.
I thought I left more spears in the truck, but I did not.
You can take one of the beating sticks in there.
Yeah, what confused me was I thought Gunner was in a different cabin. This is it. This is it.
Very good there, Nathan.
I'm hurt. Can you dispatch them? Are you okay?
I'm good. And did they get you somehow?
Yes. I have not had a chance to look at the wound. I merely stopped the bleeding. Now is the chance. They tore the wound off my bandage off my gunshot wound. I'm now lacerated there.
That's not good.
I will check my head as well. It is just a scratch.
And we should get you back.
I will check this house, and then we will go. Watch the stairs. Yeah, so you can become a zombie from a scratch, to answer the question in the chat. Yeah, the answer is yes. It is possible. It depends on some of your settings, but the default from a scratch, I think, is 5%. The default from a laceration is 25%. I believe. We shall see. We shall see. Of course, we really won't know until it happens. Bitches looting past 2. Shake my head. What are you talking about? It's 2:10 p.m. The stream ends at 3. Still have a whole nother hour. Wrench. Is that on his list? Did I leave his list back at the house? Fuck, I did. Okay, we'll grab the wrench anyway.
I can't carry a lot more.
We can go. The scarf doesn't really fit Crow's vibe. Fill up the trunk with loot, more stuff for Layla. Yeah. Layla is goblin mode, bro. She is totally goblin mode.
Are you feeling good?
I'm okay for now.
That's good to hear. I will let you lead the way.
Jesus, I'm glad you're okay. Hit the fucking cabin.
Thank you for bringing me back there so I could get my backpack.
I'm happy to help you.
Where should I leave the key? Do you
In the
want
vehicle.
key?
Crow, are you alright?
I am wounded.
You've been injured? From what?
One of the lost.
Joseph, Crow was wounded by one of the lost. You might take a look at it.
Yo, Tiny Muse with the resub.
Lucky Crow,
Yes,
mind if I take a peek at your wounds?
I do not mind.
Okay.
Yo, Tiny, thank you so much.
I'll be right here once you're, ready for me to take a look.
It's going well, Tiny, although I've just been injured in the game and during our roleplay, so that's a bit of an uh-oh. Could become a zombie. Hoping not.
Take a peek right now. Walking Crow.
I was wounded twice. Once where my gunshot wound took place, and again on my head.
Okay.
Reverend, I have brought this for you. It was recovered from the lost.
Pardon me, gentlemen.
Well, you seem to have found a bounty of firearms here.
Yes.
But it seems that in the process you've been wounded.
Quite terribly.
Hmm. Well, how is it that you're feeling?
I am all right. I wish that I could have gathered more.
Where were you gathering these things?
Near where we searched for Fox, near the mall.
Oh, and did Mr. Anton or Brother Roy send you out that way?
No. It was Gunner. He asked me to accompany him to retrieve his belongings.
Well, I'm sad that you were in such a small number. Perhaps if you were in a larger group, things like this would not have happened. I am happy that you are here and not claimed by those things, as, well, we've seen what happens when they outnumber a man.
There were many of the lost. My weapon broke. I was not fleet of foot enough, and I was swarmed.
Well, I'm happy that you were able to survive that encounter. If there's anything that we can do to bring you more comfort from your pain, let us know.
I must ask you a question, Reverend.
Go on.
I know that the one, known as Roy, is trusted by you greatly. He continues to attempt interrogating me. It has happened on multiple occasions. If your trust in me has faltered, I understand why he would question me so. But if your trust in me has not faltered, he should relent. It makes him appear guilty. He asks if I was the one who told Fox to run. I was not. And if there was anyone that Fox would have been warned by, it would have been someone with a history in law enforcement, such as Roy.
Well, we've discussed your conversation with Brother Roy at length. And it seems that you two have a very bad habit of getting under each other's skin. Now, you both seem to think that the other one is pointing fingers, accusing and telling me not to trust that person, where that is not the case. So I think if you two have a disagreement, well, we could all sit down and I could be an intermediary. However, I think that you can both be men and probably settle that yourselves, though I'm more than happy to oblige and help. The only thing that troubles me regarding you, Crow, is I can just see that there's something weighing on you. And I worry that will result in maybe more instances like today. Because before I've seen this in you, well, you came out of every encounter unscathed by the lost. And as our last conversation, well, it seems that the old world is trying to grab at your neck, strangle out your light, and, well, you come home to me today harmed, which surprises me. I will keep you in my thoughts and prayers. And if there's anything that I can do, or if there's something you need to get off your mind, well, I suspect and would hope that you would come to me.
I've had another vision.
Very good. Perhaps we should walk the trails and you can tell me of this, but I need to put this down. Excuse me one moment.
I have something else.
Oh, very good. We could drop this up by the Haven House near the kitchen.
Of course.
And then continue. Or perhaps just maybe even sit near the garden. Quite peaceful.
You know, I might be able to do better.
Better? Holy moly.
Oh, Reverend.
Oh, hell then.
Young Samantha.
I was cleaning the upstairs at Haven House, and I went into one of the unused rooms, and there was a radio in there. And I got curious, because I kind of overheard people talking about radio frequencies, and there was one that wasn't written down.
That was not written down? I'm not fully understanding.
There was a sticky note on the radio that lists like which stations are which, like the emergency broadcast, Knox Talk Radio, but there was a frequency saved on there that wasn't any of the ones written down. I told Roy about it, and I think he's listening into the radio now. But I wanted to come tell you real quick.
Well, that's good of you to bring this to my attention. Thank you, young Samantha. Attend to your chores.
I just about got Haven House clean. I'm going to start on the cabins next.
Well, thank you, Samantha.
Yeah, it's the least I could do. At least it's something I could do.
Nathan, I did bring you this for you to eat.
Thank you.
It should help with the healing.
Thank you.
Now that you're free. I'm sorry to the delays.
Yes, you can. Go ahead.
Just stop by the medical room real quick. Oh, you're right. Oh, you can sleep.
Ooh. I've hurt myself again. I've cut my hand just now.
Beautiful.
I need a bandage. The Reverend is waiting for me.
Okay.
He keeps... Yep. I'm not trusting any fucking soups right now when I know I'm on my head's on the chopping block.
Let's put everything down in here.
Select all / place all you won't, bro. Just place all in one big pile. Yeah, but it only lets you do it if they're in the same group, right? And these were in different, these were like different labels or whatever, so I don't know if it'll actually let you do that. Will it? Young potatoes, dude. Okay, wow, the garden's actually coming together. They're growing shit.
You know, this used to be one of my favorite places at Camp Elation before they, well, destroyed everything over here.
I do not think the FBI will ever return. They've paid the ultimate price for their sins.
Yeah, brother, I don't believe that there's any sort of government forces anymore. But with any luck, they're all fucking dead. Now, tell me it is whatever's on your mind.
Just thinking about it has me sweating. I dreamt I was walking along the banks of the Salt River. The water was still, unnaturally calm, and the sky above me was painted in shades of dusk. The sun was caught between setting and never rising again. The trees along the coast were stripped bare, but there was no wind, no sound, just me and the river. I came to a bend where the water was deeper and darker still, and there something was shimmering just beneath the surface. It was a mirror, half submerged in the mud, with a frame made of bone and dust and rust. I felt pulled to it, not by my feet, but by my soul. When I looked into the mirror, I saw you. But not as I know you. Your robes were soaked in blood. Your hands were long. You had no eyes. And where there were once eyes, you were leaking ash. And behind you stood the angel, that deer-headed thing, watching me silently, but casting no reflection of its own. I tried to look away, but the mirror would not release me. I saw more. I saw Roy, but his tongue was split in two. He was whispering to children while sharpening a blade behind his back. I saw Courtney. She was wrapped in chains made of paper with words. It looked like scripture. She was crying out in pain, but there was no sound coming from her. I saw myself, but I was not myself. I was blind, My eyes had been stitched shut with thread made of crow feathers. And then the mirror shattered. The water of the salt river turned red, and I heard a voice. It was one that's now familiar to me. It was low and smooth and terrible. And it said, "You asked. You summoned. You were answered." As I heard the words, the water of the river began to boil. I could feel its heat. And then I woke up.
Do you not see how the symbolism of the mirror is, well, very relevant to our prior conversation?
I do not see, Reverend. That's why I'm seeking your wisdom.
Well, to me, very simply, a mirror is a way to see yourself. People with vanity will often stare into a mirror, catch glimpses of themselves. However, if when you looked into a mirror, you saw things that were troubling when you should have been seeing yourself, perhaps that was a way of your dream telling you that if you stray in your course and do not continue on a path that is righteous and is good, those are the things that may befall each of us. Because, like the responsibility or not, Brother Crow, we all here need you in this. We are only strong if we stand together. If any of us falter, all of us falter. I believe that the symbolism of a mirror was a call to action that you must look inward. You have to face all of these doubts, all these things that are ripping at you and causing you to, well, have anxieties, being unsure of what the right course of action is. Now, I know that there are things that have happened in the past little while that have caused you some concern, but I hope that they were not so much to the fact that you will have lost your way. Prevented you from seeing things clearly, much like in your vision, your eyes sewn shut. Now, you specifically seeing Roy with a serpent's tongue, well, that doesn't surprise me at all. You obviously don't trust him. And that's alright. You don't need to trust him. The only one that needs to trust him is myself. Roy is a very useful tool to each of us. Without him and Brother Anton, well, imagine what would have happened. They've gone out the majority of the time and gotten all the supplies that we have here now. Without them, some of us likely may have starved, or worse. I don't need you to trust Mr. Anton or Brother Roy, but I do need you to trust me. And if I say that they are allowed to be here and that they are to be trusted, then that is so. And there can be no questions or doubts spoken aloud to the others, lest you sow discontent and mistrust.
I understand, Reverend.
Do you not see how your dream is a call to action for yourself, though, brother? That is the only way that I can interpret such a thing.
I agree with you, Reverend.
I am troubled that you are having such a struggle within your heart. However, I am only troubled not because I do not believe that you will find the right way or find your footing on the path again, but I wish there was more that I could do to extend a hand to help you along, beyond just talk. But this, unfortunately, brother, is a struggle that you will have to face alone. While I can offer words of guidance, that is all I can do to settle your heart. You'll have to find the strength within yourself and pull yourself up and join us along the path again. That is, God's willing that you are not taken from your encounter with the lost earlier. Already now sickness may be crawling through your body and you may get weaker by the day. Now I pray that this does not happen, but if you are to start to feel unwell, I do expect that you will inform either myself or Mr. Anton so that we can see to it that we are keeping you under lock and key so you may not harm anyone.
Of course, Reverend.
It seems that your mind, body, and soul are going to be tested in these next coming days, brother. But I will hold the torch just ahead of you on the path, and I will wait for you to join me. You will join me.
Thank you, Reverend.
I'm happy that you came to me with this dream. That is not something I myself would have wanted to have seen and faced alone. You may stand, brother. Make sure that if you have any needs medically whatsoever that you see Brother Joseph. I want those bandages changed regularly. We can't have you getting sick.
Yes, Reverend, I will see him right away.
Very good. Get yourself something to eat, brother. And come to me if you need anything. My door is open.
Have you seen Joseph, Gunner?
I've not seen him recently.
The Spiffo bag, dude. Yes, I have got the Spiffo bag. It's true. It's true. I do have it. I've kept it. It was a gift. Alright, so plantain poultice. Aids from recovery of wounds when applied as a poultice. Wild garlic poultice. Got it. I got a little Spiffo Plus from their last charity fundraiser thing. Wait, from the devs? They have one of those that they put out? I never saw that. Damn, lucky, dude. Lucky ducky, dude. Lucky ducky. Joseph. Yo, Skeleton Witch with the raid! What's
Are
up,
you
Skeleton
feeling
Witch?
better now, Nathan?
I still feel injured. I'm looking for Joseph. Yo, Skeleton Witch,
Do you
thank you
need
so much.
to eat something?
In time, yes. What's up, Skeleton Witch? It's my first stream back
Just
since
let
my
me
break.
know if you need something, and I will get you something to eat.
Thank you. I put more food in the kitchen.
That's good, that's good. Thank you.
It's great to have you, Skeleton Witch. Welcome, everybody. Thank you for introducing your friends to mine. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Welcome, everyone. We're doing the Dead Die Here. It's a weekly roleplay campaign in Project Zomboid. There's a lot of us that participate in this. One day we're going to get Skeleton Witch involved, too. Yes, yes. We play once a week. We do 3 weeks on, and then 1 week off. 3 weeks on, 1 week off. We tell a very consistent story. It's like The Walking Dead, guys. It's like an actual story. Okay, if you want to read more about it, you can learn more about it here at this link. The Dead Die Here. This is season 2, The Cult. We're 5 sessions in. This is my character right here. Walking Crow, aka Nathan Rivers. You know, I don't think that the suit coat fits Nathan, frankly.
Roy. Go on.
Yo, Galahad with the gift subs! What's up, Galahad? Thank you so much, man. The hell? Everybody's been so kind and generous today. Thank you guys so much. Should Crow wear a bra to celebrate your generosity? Find out next time. Yo, what's up, Dominix? Good to see you, baby. I'm still looking for Joseph. But I do need to have a conversation with Roy as well before the end of this. Galahad, that was super kind of you. Thank you, buddy. What I don't like about this shirt is how high the risers are, right, on his shoulders. Yeah, that's a little bit better. That one's a little bit better. Become a belly dancer. Yeah, that's what I should do.
Fucking cop. Fox. Put him down for what he's done.
I agree
We
with you,
also
Reverend.
need to
I
find whoever else may be communicating with him. Question everyone about the radios.
Them rat fucker cops.
I suppose I wanted to ask that as I've just never given myself time to grieve for Mia.
Oh, Brother Roy. We have Walking Crow. Join us, brother.
Hello, Crow.
Hello.
We were discussing the young Maya here. She was
Do you
very
think
much
she
like
liked
her
pineapple,
mother.
Crow?
I'm so sorry for what has happened to Maya.
We all are.
Do you think she'll like the pineapple I left her?
Yes.
I hope so.
Poor Maya.
It's
This is
all I
what we're
can leave
talking
her,
about.
I wasn't able to provide for her
Dead.
enough.
let's just make sure that an atrocity like this does not happen again. And we need to bring those responsible to justice. Quickly and swiftly. It is an insult to me that he is allowed to breathe another breath each day.
Them rat fucker cops.
Each day that passes with him being alive happens so without my consent.
Samantha brought something up to me, Reverend. Apparently the ham radio in the upper level of his house is on an unknown frequency.
Well, that's
it's frequency
troubling
100.
news.
It's not labeled, but it's frequency 100.
Well, that would be the same frequency, would it not?
It would.
Unfortunately, I feel that we may have to be having a long conversation with all of our brothers and sisters individually. See who's been up in the radio room and who may have known something. Maybe somebody saw or heard something that they weren't really sure what it was.
Radio room.
Maybe a little conversation about it might jog their memory. It seems to me that Mr. Fox has been communicated with. Tipped off, even. He might have even known that you and Mr. Anton and Gunnar were sent for him the other day. That's why he was not there when you arrived.
Yes, and his house was very recently lived in. There was the lost in front of his doors, actually. They were not desiccated.
Well, I don't want to point the finger hastily at anyone, so I want us to have a very proper and respectful conversation with each and every brother and sister at Camp Elation. You and Anton will conduct interviews tomorrow. I will sit present as you question them. They might feel the need to be a bit more forthcoming with information if I'm present. But we need to find out who is feeding Mr. Fox information and deal with it quickly. And as far as you two are concerned, I know that you have your differences and you've been rubbing each other the wrong way for, frankly, quite some time, but that needs to stop. It's nonsense, and I need you to be men and gentlemen and put it behind you. Understood. I need all of you in your highest working capacity if we're to make this place work and keep this place safe.
I apologize for my trespasses against you, Crow. I've been weak up until this point, evident by the fact that young Maya is buried. And I need to be a stronger man now more than ever. I apologize for the trespasses I've made unto you and everybody else, and the shortcomings I have made. I won't let it happen anymore. I will be a changed man.
I heard the two of you speaking, and I came over here to speak to you, Roy. I have already consulted the Reverend and received much wisdom regarding things between us. May we walk and talk together.
Of course.
I have wounds that I wish to tend to, and I cannot find Joseph.
Be safe, gentlemen. I will see you in the morning.
I'm sorry, Roy.
I accept your apology, Crow.
I think that we have misunderstood each other from the start. And thanks to the Reverend's wisdom, I better understand you now.
In which way are you speaking?
Well, it is as the Reverend said. You are a tool. And the fisherman is not angry with the rod.
Interesting way to put it.
I believe that the Reverend is right when he told me that. I think that you are someone who intends to be here to help us, not to harm us. And though I may have misjudged you before, I promise that I will not do so again.
Unfortunately, Crow, as much as all of us would hate to be it, we're all tools anymore in the face of adversity. What we all do and try to do is for the best of each other. I would hope, of course.
Of course.
A machine doesn't work on one working part.
No, it does not.
And like I said, I do apologize for my trespasses I've made unto you. I suppose I've looked at you far too long, very single-faceted. And I suppose that depth of character is a misjudgment of mine. I assumed you had none, and I reflected with Mia all day today. And I realized that, well, I'm too caught up in the now. I don't really see things too often from a hindsight perspective. I don't think deeply enough on actions and inactions, perhaps. It's a shortcoming of myself, and one I don't intend to continue on. Sometimes I would see it that I just assumed that you felt yourself spiritually superior or morally superior for the actions you've taken. And that often rubbed me the wrong way, as you had no concept of what ran through my mind. And in the same breath, it was hypocritical of me to think that, for it'd be the same for me unto you. I have no concept of what runs through your mind every day, much as you do less of mine. I think too often I perhaps just put one foot in front of the other and keep trudging on without actually thinking about where I'm walking, if that makes sense.
It makes perfect sense, Roy.
I apologize for that. I do feel sorry for it, and I hope we can put our differences behind us. I do want to help you, and after all, Crow, I very much regret what happened to Mackenzie, but at the end of the day, he did have food on him from us. Quite a lot of it. And, well, with young Samantha being so underweight, I don't know if we could support another mouth to feed that isn't capable of supporting us. And one who refuses to leave, nonetheless. I hope you understand the decision that was made as well.
The decision... How to deal with Mackenzie, you mean?
Yes, it's not one that I made, though it is one that I followed through with. I suppose it does make me a tool at the end of the day. I suppose we all are, Crow.
Yes. I am
As
sorry for
unfortunate as it
judging
is.
you poorly. I I had come to believe that spiritually you were disconnected. Mentally that you were simple. And morally that you were bankrupt. But after I spoke with the Reverend, he helped me interpret a vision that I had about you.
May I ask about this vision, Crow?
I just think the Reverend was right. He helped me interpret the vision.
Could you explain said vision to me? Out of curiosity. Morbid, if any.
I do not think that you want to know the vision.
Of course I do. I'm going to die someday, Crow. At the hands of what remains to be seen.
I think it is better. The way the Reverend said. The you that I saw in my vision is not the real you. It is as the Reverend said. You are a tool.
Yeah, so this is a negative perception of me then.
No.
Well, to begin with.
Yes, in the vision, it did not look good.
Really? Do tell, Crow. I'm just curious. Humor me.
I saw you standing beside the devil. You had the tongue of a serpent, and you were whispering to the children while sharpening a blade behind your back.
Is that the extent of it?
No, but it is the part that is relevant.
It looks very good on you.
Well, sometimes context matters, Crow. I think that's what you and Reverend spoke about, I assume.
Roy, I know that I have misjudged you. I'm sorry for having misjudged you.
You don't have me to apologize. Me, like anybody else, Crow, I have skeletons in my closet and my pocket. I have done bad things in the past.
I know.
That vision that you saw was quite true, I'm sure. I don't quite think fondly of those things that I've done in the past. However, I do understand what is happening in the world. Sometimes bad things are done with the best of reasons. That's all. It's food for thought for you. Sometimes I have to do things I don't like and genuinely make me sick, but it's for the betterment of what we have here. The safety of those. That's all.
I'm sorry, Roy, but I could not disagree with you more. And I had a conversation like this with someone else recently. I will ask you plainly.
Okay.
Do you believe in good and evil?
Of course.
Then you know.
Without good and evil, you would have no moral compass to be able to even identify what... If I felt bad about the things I did, that means it's inherently evil, yes. So therefore, good and evil exists. And the fact that I have a conscience speaks to that. However, things are just more complex sometimes. Things are not so black and white, unfortunately. Somebody can be a good person and do evil, Crow. It's possible. It's just a facet of their character. Even if it's just a mistake. A mistake can be evil, even though it has no direct intention.
I'm not talking about mistakes, Roy. But I am curious to know.
What you're saying.
Where did you learn that good people can do evil?
Vietnam. I've met so many people there. So many friends who are no longer with us. So many people with kids, school teachers, English teachers. Those who care for our society, our children. Who want nothing more than to protect children in our way of life. Who, they didn't fight, for they hated the man in front of him, but because he loved the men behind him more. I learned a great deal of things then, Crow. Many I never thought about until now.
Roy.
Yes, Crow.
I have a bottle of water in my backpack. I want to offer it to you. Would you drink from it?
Would you?
Yes.
Then yes.
What if I told you that previously feces had been in the bottle? Only a little, but that I've strained it out.
I would still drink if I was thirsty, Crow. I think perhaps this allegory you're making isn't the one you'd hope to make.
No.
If I'm dying of thirst, Crow, I'd still drink out of it.
Yes. Indeed. Which is why people who are otherwise good, in desperate situations, behave evil.
Well, Crow, I think this is about as desperate a situation as you can get.
No. Because the rest of the allegory has been lost. Once poisoned, the water cannot be purified. While there is room for forgiveness for those who are good and do evil, truly evil acts can never be redeemed. Evil can only be vanquished, not forgiven.
Have you ever done evil, Crow?
No.
Really?
Yes.
That's a bold statement, Crow.
I have harmed no person, intentionally or accidentally.
In your entire life, you have never committed a single evil act?
No.
How would you quantify good and evil, Crow? That's quite a subjective point of view.
I do not believe that it is. There are obvious acts of evil, such as harming children. These are actions that would be evil, regardless of the time in which you committed the act, regardless of your culture, regardless of the pressures that you faced. There are acts that are so evil, every man must know inside of him that they are evil. I have committed no such acts.
So you're speaking between cardinal and venial sins, then, if you wanted to put a Catholic point of view on it.
Yes.
So you're speaking as an evil as a cardinal sin more so than venial, as in like cursing, etc.
I am telling you that good and evil exist.
I agree.
And that there are acts which, when performed, can never be forgiven.
Well, yes, it goes in line with another saying, I believe. No act in anger can be undone. It's much the same of what you're putting across, I believe. I agree with you. I've done bad things. I'm not proud of those things. And I am aware of the fact that I have a moral compass. As if I didn't, then I wouldn't be sitting here in front of you, Crow. Would not have made it this long. I truly do believe that. I believe that I have the best intentions in my heart for all of you. I try every day to provide for all of you. And it's intention in which defines the person, is it not?
It was my mistake to judge you. It was undeserved on your part. In part because, as you say, your intentions are true and loyal and helpful to the Solar Creed, which is my family, which is my home. And to that end, as the Reverend said, you are a tool, and it is wrong of me to judge you for your uses.
Well, of course. Much like you wouldn't judge a hammer for how it hits a nail.
Indeed.
I've always considered myself as such. I think all men should, in fact. I think great pride can be taken in serving a purpose greater than yourself, Crow. I think there's half the reason to exist, to serve a purpose. So many people are lost in life anymore that don't have a purpose, and yet, here I am, providing for the future. At least I have a purpose to be walking around here.
There is a part of your
Many do
purpose that I still believe you are neglecting, however.
What would that be, Crow?
And I hear your tears, Roy. So you must also know this.
That actually wasn't... I'm not sure who that was, to be quite honest. Do tell. Do tell. Ah, yes.
It speaks for itself.
I think I should take my spirituality more seriously, Crow. I believe you're right. I think we can use this to bind us in brotherhood, Crow, for the future to come.
I want nothing
as
more
long as you believe
than for the two of us to become steadfast friends. May I be honest with you, Roy?
Of course, Crow.
I will do everything in my power to become your friend. But you must do one thing for me.
Are you going to ask for me to no longer play the banjo?
You must do two things for me.
Go ahead.
Do not play music around me anymore. And let us never have a conversation that takes this long.
Well, not a fan of theatrics, I see, are you, Crow?
I mean no offense to you, Roy. You can ask anyone here in the Solar Creed. For most of our conversations, I listen rather than speak.
You do.
And you have a lot to say. And at times, it hurts my ears.
Yes. Well, Crow, to be quite honest with you back, you've said many things to me today that a lesser man would have been rather litigious over.
I know. But the Reverend told me that I must be a man and be straight with you.
Yes. Many of the things you've said I could find insulting. But I choose not to, because I know that you either don't mean it, or sometimes you do, I suppose, but I try to assume you don't. For the best of us both.
All I want with you, Roy, is brotherhood.
Well, perhaps that's why I speak to you so long-winded, Crow. I'm trying to form a connection this whole time, but I'm glad we found it.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Enjoy your night, Crow. I'll be taking my banjo. And don't worry, I won't play it near you.
Oh, God. I had to be so serious for that conversation. But I was laughing internally, dude. when the Reverend said to Crow that Roy was just a tool and that I had to make kind with him, I was like, I know exactly what I'm gonna say. Like the minute he gave me that ammunition, I was like, I know exactly what I'm gonna say. I know precisely what I must do. Okay? Precisely. Yeah, I think Mall Cop was a really good sport about it, by the way, because as he said, he's exactly right. Yeah, Crow was well, I was, not Crow, but I was being purposefully like saying some shit that I knew might trigger the man, you know? You are a tool. Yeah, I knew that might trigger him, obviously. You know, or like he said, it might cause a lesser man to be litigious. Yeah, and I wouldn't let him back it down like he was like, I suppose we're all a tool, Nathan. And I'm like, no. You're a tool. Really went out of my way to push it. But yeah, I mean, that was a great interaction, of course. We'll see how this goes from here. I do think fundamentally that these characters, obviously, you know, they're both members of the Solar Creed. They have a lot in common, right? And then, you know, conversely, there's a lot that's clearly different between these two characters, right? That there's just no way that they're ever going to see eye to eye on every issue, you know? And Crow kind of touched on this when he spoke to Layla, where he asked Layla kind of point blank, like, you know, do you believe in, you know, good and evil? And even Layla gave kind of like a little bit of a wishy-washy, well, there's some gray and blah, 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 blah. But that's not how Nathan sees the world, you know? If this was like D&D, for instance, I very much see... I very much see Nathan as like a paladin in a way. You know, he sees the world very black and white. That's his morality, you know? And it's part of what drew him to the Solar Creed as well. So, yeah, just kind of part of what he was doing, you know? And he tried to make a point to Roy, which I think, you know, several of his points were missed in the... Part of it is because I think on an out-of-character thing, you know, Roy sees the interactions with Nathan as a joust. You know, yo, Grit, welcome! And he's giving out the gift subs. Welcome, Grit. Thank you, baby. Thank you. You know, Roy sees the interactions with Nathan a little bit as like a joust. You know, it's a combat in a way, right? And so as a result, he didn't want to go through the motions of giving in to the analogy. But basically the analogy that, you know, Crow was trying to get across there was there are some actions that taint you so much that no matter how many times you clean yourself, you're still dirty. That's what he was trying to say with the shit water, right? He made Roy admit to drinking shit, dude. Yeah, I did. I did. That was also a little bit, you know, I can't. Here we go. Got another sub today. I appreciate you all the way. Without subs, I'd be real broke. Thank you every single day. Another sub, hip hip hooray. It means the most to me, okay? And it means that I still matter. I appreciate you all the way. Macbeth wife vibes. Yeah, precisely that. And that's kind of what Nathan was trying to get across to Roy, which was basically, look, there are certain things that if you do it, it doesn't matter that you say I was ordered to do it or I'm a soldier or I had to based on the circumstances. There are certain actions which if you do it, taint you forever. And yeah, there's some redemption that can be achieved somehow, but you can never be forgiven of these actions. Your soul is now cast into the fire, basically. You know? That's what Nathan was trying to get across to Roy. I don't know if that was clear to Roy. I don't know if he fully understood the, you know, the statement Nathan was trying to make there to him. Actually, Nathan wasn't saying it as a joust. Nathan was saying it in an effort to help Roy, you know, kind of course correct. But who knows if that's, you know, like, if who knows if it fell on deaf ears or whatever, you know? Yeah, Javert-like. Exactly. I do see Nathan as Javert in a way. You know, he has a certain philosophy of his what good and evil is, and if you commit an evil act, yeah, you're toast, bro. It's over. It's done. You've done it. You've sacrificed yourself. You know?
We'll need to get some more shades from Phallus, yes. Quite a funny name, yes. More seeds from Phallus.
I'm not drunk enough for this.
Yeah, so I do also think that, you know, Nathan, he's a quiet guy. He's the kind of guy that reflects a lot on his own thoughts. I see him as very philosophical, very spiritual. You know, and it's in, like, so if you go to the Dead Die Here wiki for Wendell, I think this is Wendell, right? Yeah, for Wendell, it even talks about how when Nathan started taking care of him, Nathan wasn't like the other adults Wendell had known. Nathan spoke in riddles sometimes, in stories about the land and the balance of things. Wendell didn't always get it, but he liked listening.
Dear God.
I think that this line that on the wiki for Wendell has a lot to say about Nathan and about how I try to play him. I try to play him as a character who is extremely thoughtful. You know, I don't want to say like compassionate, because he's not always compassionate or altruistic or something, but he is thoughtful.
There you go.
You know, philosophical even. So anyway, that's how I'm trying to play this character. Much different than how I played the character in season 1, Rex Marksley.
What do you mean?
He doesn't tend to make decisions willy-nilly. No, he takes his time. Look, even after a creature who supposedly identified himself as Satan to Nathan, Nathan still is bending over backwards to not undermine, not to act rashly and like consider the Reverend the bad guy or something, right? Like he's like, how could this? I need to think on this. You know, he told Gunnar, do not take any actions. Let us think on this for some time before we, modify our behaviors or whatever, right? And even when he like took Courtney out to get a breath of fresh air as she requested, Nathan didn't, he didn't jump to any conclusions. His loyalties didn't switch, and he didn't cast the Reverend as the bad guy to her, even though he told Courtney everything that he... What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Who's even on now? Did you hear the gunfire?
I did. I came here as quick as I could.
It was close.
Indeed it was.
Hello. I cannot tell what kind of firearm it was.
It sounded like a... I'm actually not too sure myself. It could have been a large pistol or a rifle. Wouldn't happen to be the Reverend again, would it? I know sometimes he likes to hunt.
He may be hunting. Hello? I don't know what the fuck that was all about. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I had a wonderful time back here. Our first day back doing live shows. I did the entire live show for you. We didn't do a half show, okay? We made our grand appearance was a full show just for you. And boy, did we have a blast with it. And we had a ton of fun. We had Oh my goodness. You guys were so supportive of the show today. We started the show with some resubs with that 100 tips from Trundle, the 666 from Poison Heart, the gift subs from Trundle, the gift subs from Grit Pit, the gift subs from Galahad. We had so many of you show up. The raid from Skeleton Witch, the resubs from Stain and Zombified, Tiny Muse. Oh my God, you guys seriously came out of the woodworks to celebrate my grand return and be supportive here today, and I appreciate it so much. You guys are great. Since we have a lot of new subscribers, just to give you a heads up, if you link your Discord and your Twitch or your YouTube account, on our Discord there is a hidden area, #media, that has some behind-the-scenes stuff just for you guys. Just for you guys. Of course, I'm not the only one who did this broadcast today. Mall Cop was broadcasting. He played Roy. Of course, the Flying Pen who just raided us. Flying Pen also was broadcasting the Dead Die here. Welcome one and all. It's great to have you guys. This was really a blast. This was a great 5th session. It was a bummer that we had to wait an extra week between the session, but I had a great time playing with you guys. It was great to entertain you. I will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be more Project Zomboid. Unfortunately, it doesn't work out where Frosty and I can play together tomorrow. So it's going to be me and I think Brickfail doing some Project Zomboid together. It's going to be great. I hope you guys are here for that. That will probably be a half show, guys. And I'll be doing a few more half shows just while I get used to the new swing of things, right? With everything that's going on behind the scenes. But I just want you guys to know that y'all are awesome. It's been a blast to be here and entertain you. And yeah, we'll be doing more of this. I'm back to doing my live shows. Thank you guys for coming here and supporting it. If you like Project Zomboid, this channel is all about Project Zomboid, okay? It's pretty much all I play these days. I do like other games, and I love to play other games. But if you like Project Zomboid, go on over to my YouTube channel. I just hit 1,000 subscribers. We're trying for the 10K, baby. We're trying for the 10K. Can we do it? Can we hit 10,000 subscribers? I'm 10% of the way there. You guys can help me get the rest. I would appreciate it. It would mean a lot to me. I put out a new video every 3 days. Almost all of it is Project Zomboid related. If you're a member of our YouTube channel, I put those videos out early just for you guys. I've got Zomboid essay content. I've got Dead Die Here Season 1. That's like the Walking Dead type shit. I've got tons of Project Zomboid content. I've got Training Day where I'm going to teach you the game. And of course, you can always find the history of my live broadcasts as well on my YouTube channel. Thank you guys so much for your support today. I can't wait to entertain you all again tomorrow. Yo, Only Bonds with the resub. Welcome. 3 months as the Disciple of the Dead. Welcome, Only Bonds. Good to see you, baby. Good to see you. You're catching me right here at the end, Mr. Bonds. You can Bones, Only Bones. Are you live, Mr. Only Bonds? I need somebody to throw all of these beautiful people over to. Is it gonna be you? Are you live right now, my friend? Are you live? Are you looking for some love? I'm about to be. Bro, go live right now. We're gonna throw everybody over to you. Okay? He's about to be live, dude. Go live. I need somebody to raid real quick. Go live, brother. Guys, this was a blast. This was a blast. I really had a ton of fun. Looking for 5 more people to win my Hell Run challenge. You got a Hell Run challenge? What's Hell Run? A Hell Run? What the hell is that? Hell Run. Oh, you know how much I like hell. run. Hell run, you say? Do tell. 16 times pop. Oh, we've done one of these recently. Me and Frosty have done a big one of these recently. I mean, a lot of hell run. You have to survive the heli. Oh. I'd be interested in learning more about it. Yes. The next single player one I want to do, I think, is I got to get into the rat race. Everybody else is doing it. I feel like left out that I'm not doing it. Okay, guys. Let's go throw it over to another Project Zomboid creator. Only Bonds. Only Bonds. He makes Project Zomboid content, and you can too. Let's go throw the support over to him on Twitch. As for my TikTok and my YouTube audience, much love to you all. I will see you all again tomorrow. Auf Wiedersehen, ihr Lieben. Tell your mothers I said hello. Mwah! Thank you.